Hello! Hello, everyone! Happy Saturday! Happy time zone! How you all doing? Hello, Vasago. Hello, Bloops. Hello, Gonzo. Hello, X. Hello, Chameleon. Hello, Voids. Hello, Gazbo. Hello, Pillar. Hello, Sunbro. Hello, Wisp. Hello, Bloops. I think I've said multiple people twice now. Hello, Carrie. Hello, Destin. If you've gotten a hello like twice, enjoy that. Hello, Goliab. Hello, Kumaru. Hello, 26. Hello, Zero. Hello, Slayer. Hello, Haze. How you all doing? How you all doing? Have you guys recovered from Christmas? I have not. I have not. I'm tired. But it's okay. Where's Rogue to gaslight you into giving them 5 hellos, yeah? If you got a hello twice, save it for when you can't watch the VOD of a stream you missed. Yeah, there you go. Hello, Ryugo. Hello, Blaze. Oh, I'm at a family Christmas today, so I can't stick around too much. Yeah. No worries, no worries. Good luck and have fun. I hope that your family Christmas is nice and pleasant. Couldn't stay long for the mail reading. I had a train to catch at 6 a.m. Yeah, no, I totally understand where you go. Super duper understandable. I read your letter and it was very, very lovely. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thank you. I did. I really did, Ryugo. Thank you. It was a very lovely time. Extended family's getting sick, so we're just staying home and doing nothing with nobody. Yeah, like I woke up this morning and my whole head was congested. And I was like, where did this come from? Because I have not been going out for the past, like, couple weeks. I think I went to the store. That's not true. I went to the store one time for, like, a last minute, like, shopping. And, but I didn't really come into contact with people, like, directly. But I woke up and my face was completely stuffed. I'm fine now. I managed to, like, I drank a lot of water. I drank some orange juice. I blew my nose. It seemed to clear up after a few hours, but it's always worse in the morning than it is throughout the day. But I have no freaking clue why. There's nothing that should have caused my congestion. It's the freaking worst. I hate it. Hello, Fire. Hello. Got a drawing tablet for Christmas and nobody will let me draw them stuff. What? What do you mean? Why would no one let you draw them stuff, Bloops? Missed yesterday's stream, sadly. Spent the time with family and played Cards Against Humanity. Well, I hope you had fun. Others in the family left the house and maybe their immune system is stronger, so whatever they gave you didn't affect them. Ah, that's possible. That is a very real possibility, honestly, Carrie. Yeah, especially like for those that still go to work. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, see you later, Voids. See you later. Managed to dodge family obligations this year. The extended family, at least. They're annoying at best. So my Christmas has been Fondue, Warframe, and Vampire the Masquerade game in like 5 hours. Hell yeah. That sounds like a good time. Got the last bit of one of those colds. I hope it clears up. I appreciate you opening your heart in your letter yesterday. Thank you, Vasago. Thank you. Thank you for letting me do so. Have a wonderful day to you as well, Zach. I don't know, like people won't let me give them free shit and keep trying to pay me. Aw. Aw. You could tell them like, if you really just want it to be a gift, just tell them like, no, it's a present. And if you pay me, I will be insulted. Just do that. Yeah, Alan Wake 2 time today. Hello, God King. Hello. Because of work, I'm around so many people so often. I think my immune system is pretty strong. I don't get sick that often. Yeah, the more you get exposed to certain things, the easier it is for your immune system to like fight things off. So I mean, that's definitely a good thing. It's definitely a good thing. I just wish that like, I feel like as annoying as they are, like, wearing masks is definitely not a bad thing. And I feel like people should not be, like, getting rid of the habit of wearing masks when going out in public spaces, especially during flu season. I'm not saying, like, wear a mask all the time, all year round. But during seasons where people typically get sick and, you know, are contagious and start spreading, like, you know, viruses and bacteria and stuff, maybe, like, people should wear masks a bit more often in order to avoid contaminating others. You know, like, when I went to go get vaccinated against the flu this year, the nurse that was doing my my vaccine, she was saying that she was immunocompromised. Like, she had a immune system deficiency or like problem. She didn't really go into detail about it, but like, despite that, like, she is a nurse. She is a nurse who is giving people their flu shots, and obviously she's wearing a mask because she's immunocompromised. She's trying to avoid getting sick. But then there are people that come in, like, even when they're ill, and they're gonna, you know, contaminate them. And it's like, God damn, man. At least, like, I understand not wanting to wear, like, a mask, like, all the time, every single time you have to go out. But at least, at the very least, wear one during flu season. Just so, you know, you don't give it to anybody, you know? There's a new flu variant going around too. Yeah, there's always going to be new flu variants. That's never going to stop. There's always going to be new variants. Viruses are ever changing. Bacteria is ever changing. So evolving, rather. I think evolving for viruses is a more accurate term. But yeah. Hello, equivalent. Hello. It's just good to protect yourself and others. And hello, Vlad. Hello. I liked a prescription counter when I was like 4 and didn't get sick. I'm built different, for real. You licked the prescription counter. Oh my god. Well, when you're a child, I feel like you get exposed to so many germs that you have, like, your body has no choice but to have a, like, boosted immune system. So wear a mask on transit and other cramped spaces for sure. Oh yeah, absolutely. Zombie virus? What's saying that won't happen? It's not possible. I think the closest thing that we can get to a zombie virus is maybe rabies, but even then, I don't think it's possible. I have the new COVID, I think, causing me throat issues for like 2 weeks now. Oh, I hope that it passes. I hope you don't get any lasting, like, effects equivalent. That sucks. That really sucks. At least it isn't a prion. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Viruses that kill their hosts aren't particularly successful over time. Yeah, exactly. 28 days later seems like, but I don't know. 28 days later seems like it could potentially happen. It could potentially be likely. The virus in 28 days later wasn't even like a zombie virus, technically. It was like, it was a rage virus. It made people really, really, really angry and want to kill. It wasn't, like, as far as I remember, in 28 days later, that's how it was explained. It wasn't a zombie virus. It was a rage virus. People had zero control over their, like, anger anymore. Yeah. It was localized in the UK, in the first movie. I don't think that it spread to the rest of the world until later movies, but even then, I don't remember. I don't quite remember. The body can't be reanimated, even if it's even if the brain got turned back on by a virus like in fiction. You need blood pumping to consume food and water to keep moving. Closest would be getting rabies, like you said, but an apocalypse like that would end because they would kill each other. Yeah, exactly. It was rabies cranked up to 11, then cranked up even further to like a 48. Yes, yeah, exactly. And quick, yeah, exactly. Reanimation jutsu exists. I'm sure it does, yeah. There was a virus in ancient times, like the... Hang on, I gotta scroll up here. There was a virus in ancient times, like the 17S, I think, where people started to dance till they died. No, that wasn't... That was, the dancing till they die thing. It wasn't even a virus. It was mass psychosis, if I remember correctly. I don't think it was a virus. It was, I think it was like, not mass psychosis. It was mass, fudge. What's the word? Ergotism? I never heard that word before. It was mass hysteria? Mass hysteria? I don't know. People like saw someone starting to do, yeah, mass hysteria, I think is what it was. Yeah. Or what's ergot poisoning? Hang on, let me look this up because I don't think I've ever heard that word before. Ingestion of alkaloids produced by a fungus. It was a fungus poisoning from bad barley. I mean, that might have caused something for one person or a couple of people, but people thought that the old times are weird, right? The older times are, science was not developed. People believed in things that like never, the whole town ate it. Are you sure? Because I feel like I read somewhere or something that like it was like, yes, some folks got it, but the whole like, oh, you know, it makes everyone sick. Yeah, I believe that. But the whole thing about like, oh, everyone, you know, went to town and started dancing till they died. I think that was like mass hysteria. Like someone thought that like, you know, oh, everyone thought they had it. Everyone thought they had it. And so like it was a domino effect and they thought that they got it. Let me look this up just to be sure. What was that? Dancing till they died. It was in France. Dancing plague of 1518. Dancing plague of 1518. The explanation I've heard were ergot poisoning. It could be. It was unclear what happened. At the end of the day, we can't really know for sure what happened because it was in 1518. But yeah, it's unclear what happened. Some people attribute it to moldy rye bread poisoning starting it. Then the stress of ongoing famine got to others just breaking down and joining in. Yeah, that's what I heard as well. Case of dancing mania that occurred in Strasbourg, Alsace, modern day France. Oh, okay, it's in France. From July 1518 to September 1518. They freaking did this for like 2 months. Somewhere between 50 and 400 people took to dancing for weeks. There were many theories behind the phenomenon, the most popular being stress-induced mass hysteria suggested by John Waller. Other theories include ergot poisoning. There is controversy concerning the number of deaths. So yeah, it's not entirely certain, it seems. It might be a mix of both, like Carrie said. Like it might have started with ergot poisoning, like food poisoning, and then other people, you know, they started speculating like, oh, it must be, you know, like a curse, it must be this and blah blah blah, and then they all just kind of thought that they caught it and then they all died. It's just a sick beat. What do you mean? Let me see here. The outbreak began in July 1518. When a woman known as Frau Trophia and her daughter Fräulein Emma Gotz began to dance fervently and uncontrollably in a street in Strasbourg. According to Ned Penetria, Frau had started dancing on July 14th on the narrow cobbled street outside her half-timbered home. As far as we can tell, she had no musical accompaniment, but some simply began to dance. Some of those who had witnessed her strange performance had begun to mimic her. And within days, more than 30 choreomaniacs were in motion, some so monomaniacally that only death would have the power to intervene. Trophea kept up the constant dancing for a week. Soon, 36 others joined in. This is known and believed by some to be a perfect example of a nocebo effect, which can make some feel ill simply by being under the expectation of being ill. Yeah, this is what I heard. This is what I heard. They assumed that they would catch it, so they gave them... Psychologically, they made themselves sick by thinking that they would get sick, inevitably. It's very, very weird. The mind is a very, very weird thing. The brain can make you believe so many weird things and actually affect your body just because you believe it. We're actually Warhammer 40k orcs, guys, but only to our own bodies. Isn't that insane? Let's see what else here. By There's little to no evidence of mass hysteria, but they pull this example every time people express skepticism about it. I think, because, like, I don't think that it is completely impossible. I don't think it's fully impossible about this, like, for this to happen. I think that it is possible to do, but again, it's... Sure, it's not backed by science. But, like, it's not like it's impossible for that to happen. Yeah, we can't dissect those people to find out. I fully 100% believe that the first person that started doing that might have been genuinely really ill, and that's why she started doing it. But it is absolutely 100% possible for people to believe that they are sick if they, or to get sick simply from believing that they have become sick, or that they could catch whatever it is that someone caught, you know? Why causing mass hysteria this stream? I'm not causing mass hysteria. I'm reading about the dancing plague of 1518. I don't believe that. Let me look it up here. Let's see. Oh, that was a joke. Okay. Yes, see you later, Bloops. See you later. Let me see here. Dancing plague caused by someone invented sick dance moves at the club. Yep. So let's see. Let me just continue what I was reading here. By August, the dancing plague had claimed 400 victims. Dancers were beginning to collapse. It is said that some even died from a stroke or heart attack. The victims' movements were described as spasmodic, with many convulsions, and their bodies were drenched in sweat. Their arms would thrash violently, and some noted that their eyes were vacant and expressionless. Okay, so a mosh pit. It was a mosh pit. Blood would pool into their swollen feet, and they would eventually bleed into their shoes. Often, there would also be cries for help from the affected. If the victims did not succumb to a heart attack, they would collapse from extreme exhaustion, hunger, and thirst. Good luck, Slayer. I generally don't believe mass hysteria is a thing. It sounds like a rumor without actual real science backing it. I don't think mass hysteria is something that can happen like today equivalent, especially because we have the internet, we have science, we have like, we're much more like learned as a society. People have learned so many things throughout the years, and like mass hysteria I don't think is very possible nowadays. But back in the day, especially in like the years of like 1518, like before science, before like actual facts and things backing it up and like and all that, I think that it would be possible for people to genuinely believe that they had, you know, they were all ill. An entire village could kind of just go insane believing that they were sick, you know? Nowadays, I don't think it's possible for there to be a genuine case of mass hysteria. I don't think that's possible, but back in the day, probably. It's easy to cause mass hysteria, screaming fire in a crowded theater and people start flipping out. I feel like it's the opposite. We're the same as we were back then mentally, and that's why I don't buy the mass hysteria hypothesis. So it would 100% happen today? The Halloween stampede that killed a bunch of people in Korea a couple of years ago. Oh, okay, well, there you go. I meant, when I say mass hysteria, I mean more in the sense of like, not in the like, I guess mass hysteria is not the correct term then. It might be, maybe that's not the correct term that I'm trying to come up with. Not mass hysteria in the sense that like, oh, crying fire in a crowd and everyone is going to be hysterical and start running. I mean more that like everyone is going to believe that they caught the plague or a dancing plague or whatever. That's what I meant. Because nowadays, no one's gonna believe that they caught sick just because they saw someone getting sick, and like they think like, oh, that I must have caught it, and started believing that it happened. Because we have internet, we have doctors, we've got science backing that stuff up. And like psychosomatic, maybe? Perhaps? I don't really know what the term is that I'm looking for. It could be that, because I don't have a term for it. Whenever I talk about this kind of stuff and I'm kind of just like assuming things, everything that I'm thinking, by the way, just does not come from a place of like what I learned and stuff like that. I am basing my assumptions out of like what logically I think could have happened. I am kind of presuming, essentially. So my assumption is that back then it was more possible for people to genuinely believe that they got sick and believe that they are now, you know, cursed with like a dancing plague or whatever. But like today, in today's society, I don't think that's quite possible. You remember the killer clown thing from 2016? That was considered mass hysteria. People were genuinely fearful of killer clowns in the streets. Were there actually people like dressed in clown suits and like killing people though? Or was that just like a couple of videos that went around on like YouTube and TikTok and all that stuff? People believe that chemtrails exist. I mean, there's some people that believe that the earth is flat too. I don't know. Like I feel like that's, that's an entirely other thing. That's like conspiracy theories that we can't really, I don't know, man. I don't know. It was just a couple viral videos. Isn't that similar to that, there was something else that went around similar to the killer clowns. There was also like, the dancing woman. The dancing woman, like, in the street, she was doing like the same, like, rotating movement in the street, in the dark. And if you approached her, she would start running at you with a knife and would kill you. And people absolutely believed that that was a thing, but it was just people playing a prank. At least I assume. I don't think that that was a real thing. Because it started going viral on like TikTok and shit like that. I remember that story. Heard a case of an actual innocent clown who got jumped in the street. No, the poor clown. What the heck? Humans being social creatures makes it very easy in isolated groups for them to all start going with what one member believes and feels because of stress and the fear of it happening to them. So it'll happen to me. Yeah. Hello, Gloom. Hello, hello. How you doing? How you doing? But no, it's like people are very strange. People are strange. The brain is very strange. It can affect you in so many different ways. And like, if you've got one person that you trust implicitly and this person like is being fed like information that makes like that realistically would not make any sense, but then you absolutely really trust that person, then you're going to believe what this person tells you because, you know, you trust them, obviously. So you don't think that they would actually feed you lies or tell you misinformation or anything. So yeah. Hello, Adriano. Hello, hello. But I think that this stuff is really interesting. Whether or not, like, I don't think we're ever going to know for sure what happened back in 1518 with the weird dancing plague. Yeah, so here's some modern theories. We got two modern theories here. Some believe the dancing could have been brought on by food poisoning caused by the toxic and psychoactive chemical products of ergot fungi, which grows commonly on grain, such as rye, used for baking bread. Ergotamine is the main psychoactive product of ergot fungi. It is structurally related to the drug lysergic acid, so LSD, and is the substance from which LSD was originally synthesized. The same fungus has also been implicated in other major historical anomalies, including the Salem witch trials. Huh? Really? What? The fungus is believed to have not caused, but had some sort of like Really? People think that the reason why everyone's freaking out during the Salem bush trials is because of the fact they were all tripping balls? What the heck? Hello, Fluxy. How you doing? How you doing? Welcome back. We're heading to Salem now. I would like to visit. Is Salem also the place that has which one is the place that has the like the Mothman statue with like the big dumpy? Is it Salem? Where is it? No, it's in West Virginia. It's not at all in Salem. That's Point Place. Yeah, that's Point Place in West Virginia. Where's Salem? Salem is in Massachusetts, not even in the same state. It's above Boston. Do they have like does Salem have like tourist attractions based off of the witch trials and stuff like that? Salem is fun in October, month-long festival. They have museums and such. Oh, today's actually a pretty chill place that has a really nice vibe to it now. Kind of cozy. Really? Huh. I do know that Salem has the headstones of the people who died in the witch trials. Oh. Man, I'd like to visit some of these towns because, like, I'm sure that there are some like really neat historical towns up in Canada. But I feel like the interesting ones that you hear about like are all in the US. Like Salem has like this going on. You've got like Mothman in like the other town at what was it, Point Place or something? I feel like there's like more to like hear about in these like tiny towns in the US. I want to see some really neat towns in oh yeah, wait, yeah, now is not a good time to visit. Oh, trust me, I don't plan on visiting the US in like for a good bit. I do not plan on visiting that. USA is just better at advertising than I guess so, yeah. I do not plan on visiting the US for a good while, unfortunately. As much as I would like to. Especially because, like, Grimmy was talking about it. She was mentioning that, like, there's, like, a bunch of, like, pop-up cafes that have been showing up that have, like, a bunch of Terrifier stuff. And like, I think at Universal Studios, they had, like, a whole Terrifier-themed, like, section that looked really cool, and I would love to go see, but I friggin' can't, dude. Osmosis, yeah. You get advertised so often in the US that you get an advertising degree by osmosis, yeah. One day I'll go. Y'all have some Wendigo stuff in Canada, at least, if you believe blogs. Do we? I know that we have like a lot of Bigfoot stuff. Or Sasquatch. We have a lot of like Sasquatch and Bigfoot stuff. I don't know. I don't really hear about a lot of like Wendigo stuff. Day-to-day life is still pretty much the same. Yeah, for sure. All the cool stuff here in Ohio is in the western part of the state with the Native American mounds and stuff. Oh. Salem did presumably... Yeah, Sasquatch. Samsquanch. Salem did presumably start with drugs, but not all the town. Just the two girls that started it. They got a fortune telling and then had a bad trip from something. The doctor said they were bewitched. And the town used it as an excuse for multiple influential families to start a whole political war of accusing each other of witchcraft to settle disputes and claim land from another, leading to a lot of torture and murder that was legal because the past is a different country. Yeah. The witch trials were kind of a political drama. I believe it. I think that, man, I don't know, dude. Like, if I fully believed that someone was a witch, I don't know. I don't think I'd fuck with them. I'd be more like, oh shit, that's really cool, actually. What can you do? Show me what you can do. Show me what you can do, man. Show me your potions. Show me your spells. Show me the cool rocks and the yeah, show me what you got. Exactly. Does Canada need to worry about myths? Moose seem pretty scary already. No. I don't think Canada needs to worry about that, actually. I can do this while I get stuck. God. Humanity always creating excuses for more conflict and persecution. Apparently, yeah. Is a witch from the desert a sandwich? Oh my god. That'd be cool, though. A witch that can control sand? Holy shit, that would be awesome. That'd be really cool. Sounds like a sandbender with extra steps. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Would an earthbender also be able to bend sand? Because it's not quite earth. Right? Yes? Okay. It's a rock, but I guess a rock is technically like really condensed earth, right? Kind of. I'm not entirely sure about the science behind that, but... There are sandbenders in the series. They steal Appa. Oh shit, I didn't know that. Toph makes a sand replica of Ba Sing Se. Ah, okay, okay. It needs a bit of extra training to be really good at it. Got it. Got it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a funny fusion where you combine a little furry guy named Sangan with Witch of the Black Forest, and the resulting monster is named Sandwich. That's great. That's really good. She hardens the ground beneath her and holding up the library. Oh! The difficulty is bending millions of tiny pieces of earth. Yeah, exactly. Isn't it like, water? It's kind of similar to, like, water benders, like, doing blood bending. Because blood's a liquid, and it's like, that's taboo. But I guess, you know, being able to bend sand isn't exactly taboo. It's just like, holy shit, like, that's impressive. Because it's really difficult to do. But blood bending is taboo because you're manipulating someone's freaking blood. That is really sick, though. That is metal as hell. Yeah, like metal bending. That's not taboo, though. That's just seriously impressive. That was, like, super impressive. A sandbender could make cool glass sculptures. Yeah, I guess they could, yeah. At what point does a certain material no longer become bendable because it is so far removed from the original material that a bender can, like, bend? Because, like, glass comes from sand. Sand comes from rock, which is earth. Kind of, sorta. Could they bend glass? Depends on the writer, probably. Could someone... For Earth, platinum is the hardest metal. Okay. To bend. So, like, could an earthbender... I mean, I'm assuming that they could do platinum. Maybe there were lava benders? So what would lava benders fall under? Oh, holy heck! Hello, how you doing? Welcome in! Oh, another one! Snow and Alnari, thank you! Thank you for the raids! Welcome! Hello, raiders! Hello and welcome! My name is Alphena, I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. But do not worry, do not fear, I am here to protect you as we go through horror games. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around, and if not, thank you for stopping by. I really, truly appreciate it. And if you need to step away to get yourself something to drink, something to eat, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. Thank you so much. I hope you guys had a very fun stream. I hope you guys had a blast. In repo, I believe, is what you were doing. Thank you so much. Thank you. Hello. Hello. Yeah, we love lurkers here. We love lurkers. I hope you all take care of yourselves. Yeah, right now we're kind of just talking about like the logistics behind like earth bending and fire bending and water bending, like in Avatar. Lava bending falls under earth bending. Bolin does it in Legend of Korra. Okay, yeah. Yes, because I was wondering, like, would lava fall under earth bending or would it fall under fire bending? Because it's not fire. It's like, it is molten rock. Yeah, exactly. Lava is hot rocks. Exactly, yeah. Thank you for the stretch. Everyone, please stretch. So I guess the creators behind, like, the world building of, like, Avatar and all that stuff, they've already put thought into it. They know, like, they know their materials. They know where things can stop. I'm just curious as to what the limitations are, you know? If earthbenders can create lava, bending glass would be possible. I guess so, yeah. They bend the impurities within the metal. Ah. A space bender would be dope. You could fold space and travel through. That would be so... That would be way too OP, man. It needs to be... Oh, I was going to say it needs to be like a tangible material, but like air isn't really tangible. So, was it explained why bloodbending was only something that could be done on a full moon? Is it something that you only learn on a full moon? Can you wind up using it, like, I don't know, at any point in time? Fire's plasma and lava's liquid rock, so it would kind of... Let me see here. It would kind of have to be the domain of earthbenders, not fire. Fire's kind of limited compared to the others, really, if you think about it. Yeah. Waterbenders are stronger on a full moon. It can be done outside of a full moon, but it's just full moon is what gives them the most power. So is that just is that just because they like worship like a moon goddess of some kind? Waterbending abilities comes from... Oh, yeah, obviously, because... Oh, the top... It has to do with, like... Okay, yeah, because... Yeah. Okay. Tides and stuff like that. Yes, Yes, moon in real life controls the tides. That makes so much sense. Okay, I get it now. That makes a lot of sense. The moon is the OG waterbender. Yeah. Bloodbending issue is that the spirit of the living person is resisting the bending of the blood. Oh. Just like how firebenders learned from dragons, earthbenders learned from mole rats. I don't remember air. I'm not really... I mean, if you have like dragons... It would be an air bison, right? Yeah, the air bison. The sky bison. It would be the sky bison. The sky bison are so cute, by the way. They're so freaking adorable. Were there any dragons left in Avatar? Because we saw... It's been so long. It's been so long since I've watched. There were dragons left. In Korra, there were... I didn't watch Legend of Korra. I only watched Avatar: The Last Airbender. I watched Avatar: The Last Airbender, and I think I watched only a couple of episodes of Korra, but I kind of fell off. True from what we know in the show. Okay. There's a huge plot point that had dragons, guys. Oh. Sky Bison are the original airbenders. Dragons are the original firebenders. The moon is the original waterbender. And Badgerables are the original earthbenders. Core explored more about animal bending, but I haven't watched most of it. Gotcha. Hello, Elysium. Hello, hello. Iro thought he killed the last dragon, but Aang and Zuko found 2 more. Whole episode dedicated to it. Oh! Why did I forgot. It's been years. I do not remember. No, it's okay. You're totally fine, Gonzo. Hello, mate. Hello. Oh, Gloom.
Gloomstank49 gifted 5 subscriptions
Thank
to
you.
the community.
Thank you for the 5 gifteds. Thank you. I really appreciate it, Gloom. Thank you so much. And welcome in, Nate. Welcome in. Welcome. Hero didn't kill them. He helped hide them. Ah, okay, okay. He helped hide them. I'm hearing I'll be doing some watch-alongs for Avatar Rewatch. I don't know if we're gonna watch it because, like, there are a lot of episodes of Avatar The Last Airbender. I stumbled on at the right time. I heard Avatar being talked about. Yeah, we were... Because, like, we started by talking about, like, witches from the Salem witch trials. Then we started talking about, like sand bending, and then it went into like Avatar The Last Airbender. Iro lied about killing the last dragon in order to preserve it. That sounds like something Iro would do, yeah. Haven't seen the Avatar movies? So are you talking about, like, the blue creatures? Hello, Vinyl. Hello, hello. I saw a freaking clip. Oh, I don't know if it's spoilers, though. I don't know if it's spoilers. Iro? Oh, is it Iro? I thought it was Iro. I didn't know that. I didn't remember that. Have you ever played War Thunder? No, it's not my kind of game. It's really not my kind of game. I know some folks who played War Thunder, but it's definitely not for me. Sekiro. First, Avatar only has 61 episodes. It's nothing compared to One Piece, for example. Was it really only 61? It felt like hundreds. One of my favorite things about Avatar was Sokka's character growth. Yeah, Sokka was good. Sokka was a good character. And you also got the books for the series? Yeah. There's a lot. It's a very big, expansive, like, universe. Hello, Squee! Hello, hello! The Kyoshi books are incredible. Sokka with his hair down. He tried to get bitches and all he could do was have his hair down. People who argue Sokka was bad because he started as a misogynist have zero media literacy. I like a character that has character growth. Thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Thank you. And Sokka has good character growth. You convinced me. Time to rewatch it. Yeah. All right, everyone, please take a sippy. I don't think I'm gonna make a. They did his arc really well. They did, yeah. Zuko too, yes, absolutely. We're probably not gonna have some gamer subs for today because I made myself a hot chocolate before stream. And I've kind of been like slowly sipping on it. So I will be drinking hot chocolate today. Yeah, a nice hot chocolate. It's freaking cold today, man. It is so cold today. Holy heck, dude. Or maybe I'm just cold. I don't know. Mmm. Yeah, hot chalky. It's been a warm winter here. I wish it was a warm winter. Speaking of watches, Pluribus finished airing the first season yesterday. You're good to get on that whenever you have time. Yeah, I've been wanting to watch it. I just finished watching a show with John Hamm. Your Friends and Neighbors, I think is what it's called. There's like 9 episodes to the first season. It's been approved for a second season already. And that was a lot of fun. I thoroughly enjoyed the Your Friends and Neighbors show. That was fun. I enjoyed that. I'm hoping that I don't know what they're gonna do with the second season. I don't see what they could do with the second season, because like I feel like it was totally fine with like what we had. I'm fine with another season. I don't know what they're gonna do with it, but I liked what I saw. I liked what I saw. But I'm looking forward to watching Pluribus. It's warm where I'm at, but that usually means a bad winter when January hits. Yeah. Finally worked out today again after weeks of stuff getting in the way. I think my pecs are growing. Can see small valley in my chest. Oh, hell yeah, nice. Good job. Congratulations. To be fair, I mean, the, what do you call it? The holiday season is rough to, like, get proper time for yourself and the things that you want to do, so understandable. And congratulations on seeing some improvement and some results, I guess. Some results in your workouts. Heck yeah. That's always the best feeling, man. It is always the best feeling to actually start seeing results after working out. Heck yeah. I need to get back on track with that, but I think I might start doing workouts at home before I start doing workouts at the gym. Because committing to like a gym membership and then kind of not finding the time for it is like, oh man, you feel obligated to go because you're paying for a membership, but like you don't really find the time for it or don't make the time for it. So I might just start by like doing stuff at home first. I have weights anyway, so you work in a warehouse, get paid to work out. Yeah. Gym memberships are so scummy too. They are. They're not as scummy. Like, I've heard some, like, horror stories from people that get gym memberships in the US. But in Canada, they're not too bad. At least, not the ones that I've been to. Or, like, if you want to cancel, it's just you call them up, you're like, hey, I'm not coming in anymore, so cancel my membership. And they're just like, all right. But I've heard some, like, really shitty stories of people having to, like, jump through hoops to get their gym membership canceled. Alf works out. Yeah, I used to work out like very, very regularly before COVID. And then when COVID hit, it kind of just fell apart. So I just showed up, but I must leave. Going to play pool with my brothers. Chat, have fun. Alphena, pleasure to meet you. Going to leave a follow and catch you later. Yeah, see you later, Fluffzilla. Thank you so much for stopping by. Have fun playing with pool with your brothers. Some gym memberships are like Adobe subscriptions, yeah. You finally got to 50 push-ups in one go? Nice. They should let you pay in cash. Anyone you get a service from, being able to just take money from your account without consent is where everything went wrong with subscriptions. On one hand, I can understand the convenience of it, because if you forget, like, you do plan on sticking to the subscription. But then let's say, like, oh, you forgot to pay the subscription, and then you're like, you know, you want to watch TV, watch the show that you've been watching on this thing that needed a membership to watch. And then you can't because you forgot to send in the money, you know? You'll never buy a gym membership? If you're capable of working out without a gym membership, like, that's always the best solution. Always, always, always. You can buy yourself some, like, what's the word? Modular weights. Modular weights, where you can actually just, like, modular dumbbells, where you can change, like, the size of the weight and stuff like that. So that you don't have, like, a million, like, dumbbells that you have to worry about. But modular dumbbells and modular barbells are, like, super good. Kettlebell is also pretty good, yeah. Last time you worked out, you were terrified. How come? What happened? You basically pay 29 euros a month. Had to pay additional 29 euros to sign up. Had a 1-year minimum contract, and now it can cancel the membership monthly. There you go. I don't think I had a 1-year contract with the gym when I first signed up. It was like immediately right out the gate. It was a monthly thing. But when I wanted a trainer, that's when you had to sign a contract. But that was good though. Because like the trainer was good to have, because the trainer actually helped me learn how to do the proper, like have the proper form when doing like when lifting weights, when doing certain exercises and stuff like that. Trainer was also able to help me like with the diet, because they had like a certificate or training with like how to help people with their like diets for training purposefully or explicitly. So it's it was good. I think it was a good thing. And also like I have all the stuff that the trainer taught me that I paid for. I have that knowledge now, and I still have all of those little like exercise sheets that he gave me from like years and years ago, so I can still apply it now today. I don't need to have the trainer now. I can just apply the things that I was taught. What's wrong with hair? Wait, what was wrong with hair? You decided to have hair to... Oh. That was from the game. Yeah, that was from the game where the HR wanted to eat people with hair, so... I have resistant bands. They don't take up much space and they're easy to use. Yeah, there's some really, really, like, useful tools. Like, exercise tools that you can use. That are not, like, super expensive, too. Hello, Zytundra. Hello, hello. Oh, man. I really want to... Every time I talk about wanting to, like, work out... I want to start working out again. Or every time I talk about like the previous exercise that I used to do, it makes me want to start working out again. But then I get tired like after stream and I'm just like, oh, I'm just gonna watch a show, you know. And then I watch a show and I start drawing. And then I go to bed, and then the morning after I completely forget that I actually wanted to work out and like, you know, start weightlifting again. It is a vicious circle. It is honestly a vicious circle. Work out in the morning? Yeah, I think that I would need to do that. I think that the morning would probably be the best time for me to do my workouts. So. Because I wouldn't be distracted by anything else. Hard to start. It's, I started forcing myself to work out after work. Yeah. So back when I was, back when I had a gym membership and I had my trainer and all that, what I did was I would go after work, but I would not stop at my house before going to the gym. I would go immediately to the gym right after work. I would have my gym bag with me with all my stuff, like my gym shoes, my gym clothes and all that stuff, and I would go immediately to the gym because I knew that as soon as I stopped at work, I would not want to go back out. Hello, Sapling. Hello, how you doing? So that's how I did it. So with that logic, I think that if I start my workout in the morning, before I even get on my computer, then I think that I could actually pull off doing my workouts. The thing is that, like, you gotta do it before doing something you would rather be doing. Because the second that you start doing the thing that you really want to do, you're not going to be able to break out of it and then, you know, do something that is more of a chore for you. Once you start relaxing, that's it. You're done for the day. Exactly. Exactly. And even if it's not relaxing, like for me, if I would rather be drawing, because like for work or for like or for streams or what have you, I would rather be doing that than working out. So I would need to start the workout and then do the other things afterward. Alphena is real. Yeah. I just gotta stick to it. I gotta get started and I gotta stick to it. That's the thing. The hard part is, everyone says that the hard part is starting. Not really. It's easy to get started. The hard part is keeping up with it once you've started. That is the hard part. I don't want to know. That was when we were doing I think one of the puzzles during the object, the like hidden object game. The hard part is building the routine. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's tough. It's tough. You have to find solutions that work for you. You gotta find solutions that work for you. You've returned with a jelly donut? Oh, nice. Heck yeah, Wisp. All right. I think that Buffina, yeah. Yeah. One day it will return. Proud to say I finally do a push-up without both arms being in opposite directions. Oh, nice. Good job. When I briefly did as a youth, I used to wake up, do sit-ups right then, roll out of bed, do push-ups, and get my coffee. Honestly, that's also good. It might not seem like a lot, like doing sit-ups and push-ups, but it's definitely better than nothing. It is much better than nothing. Just a light workout is already, like, just really good for you. All right. I'm going to give you guys your treats. And then we're going to get into Alan Wake 2. Today is Alan Wake 2 day. And we're going to continue the game. It's been a week since I've played the game, so let's hope I have not completely forgotten everything. My brain retention is kind of at an all-time low during the holidays. So, yeah. Here are your treats, everyone. Here you go. Here you go. You'll abstain from the treats. You brought your own. That's understandable. Here you go, everybody. Enjoy. Shake, 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 shake. Enjoy your treats. There you go. Yeah. Yeah. There you go. Enjoy. Enjoy. I gotta put the treats back. There we go. Nope. He'll give your treats to someone else. That's okay, too. That is very kind of you. That is very generous of you. Now I gotta... Oh, right. It's... I made it so that Epic Games doesn't boot up on, like... It doesn't start up on, like, on start. Your stomach hurts? I'm so sorry, Crude. Oh, no. Is this anything? Do we fuck with this? That is not something. No, that is not something, Carrie. That is nothing. That is not anything. No. We don't do that. We don't do that here. We do not fuck with that. Is this anything, he says. That was a test and you failed, Alphena. What do you mean? What was I supposed? What would have been a pass? What would have been a pass? I gotta know. What is a pass in your book, Carrie? Hello, Burb. Hello. You'll learn when you're older. No. What the freak? What? All right. Pausing this. Pausing the music. I gotta swap here. Oh, I need to set up the Alan Wake 2. Capture Alan Wake 2. Hello, KB. How you doing? How you doing? Let's see. Can you see this? Can you hear it? Hang on. You can't. Why can you not? Why do you not see? Okay, you can hear, but the visuals are not there. Your eyes are closed. Okay, well... Okay, what if I do this? Describe what's going on, yeah. Okay, this is weird, because this has never been an issue before. That's never been an issue before, so I don't know why it's doing it now. Properties. What if I do this? Okay, you see me twice. And what if I go back to Alan Wake 2? OBS was giving black screens for games this morning too? You had to do desktop sharing for it to work? That's so weird. I'm gonna close it. I wonder if it's like an Epic Games issue. Hang on. Maybe it's an Epic problem. I'm gonna close this. Is OBS borked? No, I don't think OBS specifically is broken. I don't think it's OBS that's broken. Or maybe it is. I don't know. I'm willing to blame it on freaking Epic Games. I'm always willing to blame anything on Epic Games, to be honest. Yeah, I'm seeing... there we go. That worked. You want to know what I did that was different? The first time that I made it, the reason that it wasn't working, I assume is because I launched Epic Games in administrator mode. And then OBS wasn't able to read it. So I was like, okay. And then I closed Epic Games. I relaunched it without using administrator. And now it's working. Who knows, man? Who knows? Wait, why does that make me a clown? Am I not supposed to run my games as admin? It works, and I don't know why. If it works, it works. Yeah, exactly. Epic is the clown. Yes. Epic is the clown. What does this mean? It means clown. Yep, I'm just gonna go ahead and blame Epic. That's what I will do. Games as admin? That is a bad idea. Wait, why is that a bad idea? Is it a bad idea? I have no freaking clue. Okay, we're gonna put on immersion lighting. Immersion. We like to be fully immersed in our video games. We want to feel like we're actually there. Living a nightmare. Ow. God damn it. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Oh, shit. Wait, you know what that means as well? I gotta explode you guys. We're playing a narrative game. You give admin privileges to a game. It wasn't really the game specifically. It was the launcher, which probably was a bad idea. Yeah. You know what? You know what? No, you're right. You're right. All right. Time to go boom. Yep. There you go. Explode! Goodbye. Probably fine for AAA games, but for indie, it can be dangerous. Yeah. Running a game as admin is a security thing. If it has online stuff, it could technically steal all your data. Ah, that's probably why then. Perhaps. Perhaps. Either way, the game functions now, and that is all. I wouldn't give Epic even exist privilege. That's a good point. That's a very good point. Extremely good point. All right, category has been adjusted, and it is time to continue the game. And thank you for the hydrate, by the way. Everyone, please take a sippy. I'm going to continue my chalky... Well, it's not chalky milk. It's hot chocolate. All right. So what is the goal right now? Right now, it's track down the clicker in Watery. Murder Epic every time you turn on the PC. That is the correct thing to do.
You are a handsome deer.
Is he not a handsome deer anymore? Oh, this isn't even like her...
Hi, welcome.
Hell yeah, dude.
Okay. Past favorite Deerfest floats. Go.
The yarn puppet monstrosity.
Stuffed moose and squirrels one.
No, thank you. Those beady dead marble eyes still give me nightmares.
So who's in for a bet this year? $100 says there'll be at least one vendor.
That guy is so focused on him.
You cause it yourself.
Yeah, I'm not taking that wager. Too many opportunities for interference.
He's humming. Can I talk to him? He's like really vibing. Hey, man. Good for him. Good for him.
Hello, and welcome to Coffee World, voted Washington's best coffee-themed amusement park. All of our attractions are family-friendly and available to children of all ages, just like our coffee.
Do not give coffee to
take a sip
children.
of our Oh Dear Diner organic coffee and let the adventure begin. Hold on for dear life on the Espresso Express. Oh! Soak in some local history at the Huatari Well, where two serial killers once hid the disemboweled bodies of their murder victims. It's not haunted. No.
What does this have to do with Coffee World?
Moose and the goats at our amusement park petting zoo. Just don't share your coffee with the goats. Seriously, stop feeding our goats coffee. Seriously, it's not amusing. Take in amazing views from the slow roaster Ferris wheel. I can almost see the Warrior Lighthouse trailer park. This is so much fun. And finish off at our beautiful gift shop where seniors and children under 10 receive a 9% discount on keychains and propane tanks. Welcome to Coffee World. We guarantee you'll have a great time.
This is the third time I've requested something be done about the TV in my room. It keeps going on by itself. It's keeping me awake all night.
Yes, sir, I'm terribly sorry for that. We've called a professional electrician.
In the meantime, have you tried unplugging the TV for the night?
Oh, there's an idea, Einstein. Why don't I just get rid of everything I'm paying for in that room while I'm at it? Sleep on the floor. Go to the toilet in the corner. Hey, I'm not unplugging it. You're fixing it.
Of course, sir.
God, looking for problems where there are none, dude. If your TV is like turning on while you're trying to sleep, where you don't plan on actually using it, just unplug it.
A complimentary dinner tonight.
Well, that almost makes up for the ineptitude of this place.
Oh, I ought to slap you.
Glad to hear it.
You want me to slap him? I'll slap him for you. I'll do it. I know you want me to. I know you'd like to slap him, but you can't because that's your job on the line. But I'll slap this man. I'll slap this man for you. Oh, the guy's beard is, like, really good. That dude who's complaining is a douchebag. He is! He absolutely is. It's very dark here. Is there a light missing? Ooh, can I play? Can I play the guitar?
Welcome back, and boy, do we have some breaking news that's sure to knock your socks off. Davis Family Beef Jerky will now be available at the Sunday market in 3 delicious flavors. That's right, our favorite sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky, can now be enjoyed in smoked hickory, teriyaki, and hickory teriyaki.
Hickory teriyaki.
Nursing home and thought I'd catch up with one of our residents to get her thoughts. Donna, how are you?
I've got chronic back pain from my spinal stenosis.
Oh dear. You know, when I'm feeling stiff, I find a light snack helps. So, did you try that beef jerky?
No. Lunch is at 11, and I wanted to save my appetite because today was the fish soup with crackers. You're allowed up to 4 crackers, but I only take 1 unless I have a glass of cranberry juice. They ran out of cranberry juice at breakfast, which is at 7. I didn't take the oatmeal today because it makes me gassy before cribbage, and I can't...
So you didn't try the jerky. Got it. Well, that's too bad, Donna. Their new teriyaki flavor sure does hit the spot.
They had teriyaki salmon with rice on Friday's dinner menu. Dinner's at 5, but we all know the salmon takes longer to prepare, and then you're late for bingo. And who needs all that spice?
I agree. Teriyaki is a shit flavor.
Who? Is that Tapio? How are you on the line?
I couldn't end the call.
You've been on the phone this entire time?
Yes, and I hate teriyaki.
Well, it's delicious on jerky. So, let's give a big thank you to Wendy Davis for these samples.
Wendy? No, that can't be right. Wendy went missing in 2010.
What?
I heard she's dead.
No, I'm referring to Wendy Davis from our sponsor, Davis Family Beef Jerky.
Wendy Davis. That's the dead one. She's dead.
Right. Well, that's our time. Remember to keep your coffee warm and your chin up because that sun shines right around the corner. Pat Maine, signing off.
Goodness. Hell of an interview. Good job, Pat.
Hello?
You got a problem, man? Knocking on someone's door like that, ma'am? What's up? It says do not disturb.
Hello?
It says do not Ma'am. She's a monster. Yeah. What is going on? What is this? Oh, it's a manuscript page. Why is there a manuscript page here? barefoot? I don't think she is. Okay. Tammy didn't want me to come. I can tell. Not like the trip is even helping. I thought getting out of the city would inspire me, but Bright Falls is just a bunch of trees and empty storefronts. I need to find something. I'm tired of writing one-act plays about how shitty the world is. I thought scathing social commentary would make me feel like a real artist, but I don't know. It's not me. I want to write something weird, something really out there, something authentic. But what? Fuck this town. I don't even want to get into what happened last night. It's weird, though. Sitting here in the hotel room, some pieces are starting to fall together. An idea for a new play. A space cult, burning down the galaxy in some misguided search for TBD. What's TBD? A lone man, an artist, wandering the stars until his destiny puts him straight into the cult's path. All black cast? A musical? A rock opera? Yeah, see you later, equivalent. See you later. Oh, to be determined. He's brainstorming. Another manuscript page. Jesus Christ, lady, you're annoying. And no, she's not barefoot. She's wearing boots. Hello, sir. You think it's clean?
I can't get through this.
Looks pretty clean to me. Also says do not disturb. What is her problem?
I can't force it open.
Okay. Is that a stain? What is that? I guess there's like light going somewhere. Please wait to be seated. She has a shotgun. She can do lots of things. She sure can. This game is really pretty.
Get along. Jules, you didn't forget to pack the EMF reader, did you?
Why would I pack your gear? I've got my own to worry about.
Great. Now how am I supposed to measure the energy signatures emitted by paranormal manifestations?
Got ghost hunters?
Pat Maine, and we've got a very special guest today on the program. It's artisan cuckoo clock designer Terry Feldman. Terry, how are we today?
Hey there, Pat. Doing just fine. I'm a super big fan of the show. What a treat to be on with you today.
Oh, the pleasure's all mine, Terry. Now, I hear you're doing
Oh!
something special for Dear Fest.
The heck? The symbol is out of place in the town. What the heck? Billy's Boatyard.
Out comes a big old deer. Well, that's just neat.
Ooh, what's over here? Oh, hey, it's that guy's cleaning the window. No one seems to hunt aliens anymore. Nah, the new thing is ghosts.
There's another cult stash.
Where? Oh, shit.
Geez, Pat, I'm sorry to tell you this. I thought you heard Wendy's dead.
Oh, boy. That's a strange joke you're playing there, Terry.
No, it's... I'm sorry, Pat. You know all that FBI...
Fear the dark, fear the woods.
Bodies they found.
Well, that's just not possible, Terry. Wendy stopped by this morning with 3 flavors of beef jerky. She brought me the...
Hello, Rogue. Hello. Fashionably on time. How goes the Alan Waking? It's going very well. We just started. I went through the log cabin over there. Looks like a really comfy place to stay, by the way. I'd like to stay in a log cabin like that.
Bolt cutters.
bolt cutters. I don't have bolt cutters. I must find the bolt cutters. I also want to find all those lunch boxes. Jesus just shot the gate. You just shoot the gate. I know. Wellness center, a manor. I gotta find all the lunch boxes. Oh shit, wait, she can walk through here? Okay. We just left the trash can here? Is there anything else around here? Nope, doesn't look like it. What about here? Can I talk to this guy?
Have a nice day.
You too, sir. Okay, I didn't get the chance to go all the way this way. I went down that street before, but I didn't go all the way over there. So I'm gonna go over this way. See if I can find anything interesting along the streets here. Pine Funeral Home. Okay, here's another place that it looks like I can enter here.
Can't open this with my bare hands.
You didn't even try.
Hello, how are you?
Good to see you. How's it going?
Such negativity. People are really robotic. It's almost uncanny. It's almost weird to be addressed by strangers in this game. Hello, how are you?
Hello.
Just hanging out next to a closed building, huh? Did I go this way? I don't think I checked behind here. There might be a stash or a lunchbox or something. Nope, never mind. Do you think there's someone in Bright Falls who would be dumb enough to sit on a submerged bench and claim to not notice? Maybe. Perhaps. It could be. What are you doing? Oh, there's the diner again. Hello, Gueno. Hello, hello. Someone would absolutely do it on purpose and hope for, like, you know, attention, I would think. I think they would be seeking the attention. And that's why they would do it. You're just having a donut? Big ol' cinnamon roll? Burger. It's still out of order. What kind of witch are you now looking at? What kind of witch are you now looking at? The bat and outfit. I'm not entirely sure what you mean. So hot today, dipping my feet while reading a book would be nice. It's hot today? It's cold here. Doesn't look like I can talk to anyone. Rose isn't here. Was her name Rose? I can't remember. That girl's not there today. If you're still a Void Witch. Yeah, of course I'm still a Void Witch.
Hey, how are you doing?
Hello, sir.
Better is better.
I'm still a Void Witch. I still got the hat. I just have a bat equipped now. Oh, you have a heat wave in Brazil? I don't know how I feel about a heat wave. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Gives me some urban vibes too. Yeah. Yeah. This guy's chewing his burger really loud. My God. Hello, Nesson. How you doing? How you doing? Can I go this way? Dog! Oh.
I need to find my way back.
Dang it! I can't do any sightseeing.
I know. What was she even doing out there? And at that time of night? She was what? Digging at what? I'm telling you, that woman's not all there.
I need more details. What's going on there?
Oh no. What will become of my birds now? Where will they go? Who will feed them? Fly away. Find a happier place. Go while you still can. Now, why'd you go and do that? Stomping around like that and scaring the poor little things.
You told them to fly away. I was only assisting. What the heck?
And what about old Margaret? Where will I go? Who will I look after when all my little friends are gone?
Does this old lady not have family? I feel bad. Hello, sir. What else have we got here?
Another one of those
Aha!
boxes.
That's what I was looking for. You wouldn't believe how hard it was to track down these lunchboxes. Thank goodness for the internet. I didn't even have to use the internet to find this one. I'm walking around and I just found it. Most people in that town are scary.
It's too late. Too late for my birds. Too late for me.
Jesus, lady. She sounds like someone who needs to be in a home. She needs to be taken care of and looked after. Can I go in here? Nope. At the very least, she needs to be medicated. You okay? You're looking a little, distressed here. A little strange, just sitting... She's in, like, a suit? In front of a dumpster. She's lost.
I need something to cut this.
All right, I really need to find bolt cutters. Surely there's someone around here that has bolt cutters, right?
Hey.
Hi.
Benches in Bright Falls.
Favorite park
I
benches?
just want to clear something up from our last broadcast. There was some talk, an off-color joke of sorts about Wendy Davis and Davis family beef jerky being dead, which of course is a bunch of hogwash. So I'm gonna give our dear friend Wendy a call so we can put an end to these silly rumors. And oh, it looks like we already have her on the phone line. Wendy, hello.
Hi there, Pat.
That's not Wendy.
No, this is Jim Figamore. Remember, we were going to do the announcement today.
Oh, was that today? Listeners, we have Jim Figamore with us and the director of the Bright Falls Community Theater
And I'm here to announce that the theater will be losing one of its most dignified thespians as I, Jim Figamore, will be running for mayor. Hold for applause.
Well, that's quite an announcement, Jim. Just let me find my notes here. I have some questions written down for you.
The real question is what happened to this town. Bright Falls used to draw in thousands of tourists.
Oh my god! Is Wendy alive? I don't care about this Jim guy. Is Wendy alive?
Haunted Bright Falls. Spooky Bright Falls.
The world doesn't know you exist, bro. World's not laughing at anything. They don't even know Bright Falls exists.
Remember to buy stuff for taco night. Hot sauce, extra hot. Show Pete who's who.
Watch out for the Deer Fest prep work.
I have to head back. Got things to do.
Oh, shit. The game really doesn't want me exploring. Hey, where are we going? Okay.
Hope it won't rain on our parade.
You just take care of your hot sauce, lady. That is a hardware store, you know, bolt cutters. Yeah, but I can't get in. 30% off? Oh, it's shit on fishing gear. I can't get anything from here.
Hey, how's it going?
It's going. For sale. Oh, shame. Oh, there's the sheriff's station. Okay.
How many times do I have to tell you? She's gone missing.
Are you sure she's not just avoiding your calls?
Why would she do that? I'm a lovely person.
If you have to tell someone that you're a lovely person, you're probably not a lovely person.
Eye in the sky. I don't like it. It's staring at me.
Oh, what'd she do? I wonder if they cleaned up the mess in the basement.
It's not opening.
Okay. You guys have bolt cutters? The hardware store doesn't hold them, apparently. This is the third time this week I come in late for shift and there's no coffee in the coffee machine. Oh, okay, that's an old thing.
Make sure to write down that he's never done this before. He always comes home right after work, or at least calls to let me know he'll be late.
That woman sounded like her name would be Becky, spelled Becky. Yeah. Yeah.
Mulligan and Thornton told everyone to stay out of the basement. And now, they're nowhere to be found. I bet they're just trying to get out of work.
Let's not assume the worst of our colleagues.
Yeah, God forbid.
Jeez, guys. The hell is up with morale around here? My God. I like how nobody reacted, how you went into an officer's computer. I don't think that they're... Well, I mean... I think they know I'm FBI, so they're not really bothering too much with asking me questions. They lock this?
It doesn't budge.
Yeah, they locked it. Alright. Okay, so I've pretty much went down this road here. I can't go that way, I don't think. That can't be opened. Oh. Anyone seems to care about your character in that city? No one seems to. No, I mean, they're saying hello, but that's the extent of it.
Mercado won't roll over on the issues.
Hello, sir. They're not bothered by you carrying around a gun either. Nope. Not one bit. It's a town of like 700 permanent residents. Everyone would know when the FBI is meddling around here. Yeah.
Hello.
Oh, hi. Oh, we're back here. Okay, I guess I gotta get in my car, huh? Alright, I've pretty much done a tour of the town now, so... Okay. Alright, now that we have gone through the entire town, I guess we can continue on with the story.
Yeah, Anderson, I didn't want to say this in front of Wake, but are you sure this is a good idea? Going on your own?
Assuming we believe the page, I need to check this out. We need to find the cult. Anyone we meet here could be a member. And this Scratch guy.
The evil doppelganger? It must be true, or else this guy can't write for shit.
The quality of his writing aside, if this page turns out to be true like the rest have, this could be a breakthrough. We might solve this thing before backup even arrives.
Yeah, but they're taking their time, so just be careful out there. Meanwhile, I think me and Wake will have a chat. Maybe I can shake something loose.
Okay. But remember what happened with the Salt Shaker?
Yeah, real funny.
Did you mean continue to an entirely new town to wander around in?
Trailer, somewhere in Watery.
Well,
I should ask around.
Yeah, I guess that's what we're doing. Return 3, local girl. Oh, hell yeah. Lost cat, no!
Hey, where's the time gone? There's just a wretched husk of what used to be me left.
Bolt cutters, bolt cutters. Looking for bolt
Water
cutters.
is definitely quaint.
Don't be mean. Don't be mean. Thank you for the hydrate. Everyone, please take a sippy. Bro giving free trauma dumps on the side of the road. You're not concerned about that sound, sir?
I bet they have good fish here.
What makes you say that? I don't know if I'd want to just open up a door while this guy's just hanging out there having a smoke break.
Maricetta will stand up for justice.
It's probably like they probably got good fresh fish. Yeah, probably. Oh! Auntie!
Okay then. Catchy tune.
Auntie sings? Yo! Hello, Raiders! Hello! Welcome in, welcome, Raiders! Hello, Honey Goblin, hello! How are you doing? Welcome in. My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. But worry not, I am not here to scare you. I am here to protect you from the horrors of the horror games that we play. If that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around. And if not, thank you for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. You're chilling in Minecraft? Yeah, heck yeah. I hope you had a fantastic time. I hope you enjoyed your Minecraft adventures, honey. Thank you so, so much for coming. I really appreciate it. If you need to step away to get yourself something to drink or something to eat, please, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. And that goes for any of the Raiders as well. If you guys got to step away, that is super understandable. We will be here playing Alan Wake 2 and vibing and hanging out. But thank you so, so much, Honey Goblin. Thank you. I'm going to give you a shout out here. Everyone, please go check out Honey Goblin. She is a fantastic little goblin VTuber. She drew her own model. I'm pretty sure you did the rigging as well, if I'm not mistaken. Correct me if I'm wrong, but like you did, like, you made your models and very, yeah, all self-made. Yeah, exactly. Super duper lovely artist. Please go check out Honey Goblin, please, guys. There it is. Go check her out. There's the shout out. Go check her out. Go, go, go. Thank you so much. Thank you. I didn't know he could sing. Thank you for the stretch, everybody. Stretch. Ah. She's just knitting. Thank you so much, Krooples. Thank you. I have no clue who Tiny Tina is. The design is based off of me and all the things that I enjoy. Oh, gotcha, Gonzo. Gotcha. Hey, hello, Ragebait. Hello. This is so good. Thank you, Megarian. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah.
Kaivon pohjalle ruumiskasan. Tästä yöstä ei selviä.
Is this an endless song, by the way? Does it just keep going, or?
Onki houreistaan sinut säkeeseen. Hän peilistä sua tuijottaa.
It loops. Okay, got it. I was fully ready to just sit there and watch the entire time. I was so ready to just watch the entire time. Holy heck. Okay. A terrifyingly strange dive into the dark depths of an artist's mind. Tom Poet. Filmed by Thomas Zane. When I think that about a song, IRL is usually when the song ends. Yeah. A pinprick of light in an ocean of darkness, starring Thomas Zane as the diver, Barbara Jagger as the dark presence, Cynthia Weaver as the Lady of the Light, Emil Hartman as the assistant, written and directed by Thomas Zane. Based on a novel by Alan Wake. Huh. Does that happen often where, like, the writer and director stars in his own movie as, like, the lead role? I always think that's a little strange. What's going on? We are playing Alan Wake 2. It's a dude from the first game. Oh, gotcha. It's been a hot minute since I've played, so I actually don't remember. Writer, director, leads are almost always bad at all three. Yeah. A lot of them cast themselves. Yeah. Oh, a nice.
Such a shame.
Another one. Ati has a beautiful voice. Moosefest meets Suomi Hall. Raffles, karaoke, and skits. Coffee World! Tarantino always casts himself as the guy who gets feet in his mouth. What a coincidence. He's not subtle. He is very not subtle. Hello, Laguska. Hello, welcome in. I only speak English and French, so if you could speak English or French, that would be great. Preferably English, because the mods can't really speak French. If I were to cast myself as a character in a film I'm directing, I would want to be the first murder victim. You speak? I'm glad you speak. That's good. Nice, I have a map of Watery now. First message was English. Okay.
Excuse me. Do you know where... Artie's in the middle of a show.
I wonder if I'm the first FBI agent to ever get shushed.
No, probably not. Also, that's super understandable. I totally understand being shushed if Ahti is singing. Like, yeah, goddamn, Saga, shut up. Ahti's singing here. Mais pourquoi? Pourquoi quoi?
Hello. Do you have a second?
Ah, long time and no see, Miss Anderson. Thor and Odin are not here. They are old tricksters always sneaking off.
Sorry. No, I wanted to ask you about something else.
Are you from around here?
Do you live around here?
I live in Bright Falls.
Ahti for sure gets some. He probably pulls, like,
Mr.
so
Blum.
much.
You call me Vladimir. I work at a nursing home. I take care of your old people. We are on day trip, music, sauna, the good times.
Sauna.
I bring them here in the bus.
The elderly are very important. And it's a very nice bus. Thanks. Can you point me to any trailers around here?
Sure. Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park. Ilmo Koskela owns it. Owns many things in town.
And where is Ilmo?
I saw Ilmo and his brother at the bridge. Well, what used to be the bridge.
Yeah, sounds good, Rage. Thank you so much for stopping by.
Hey, how's it going?
Shut up! I'm talking! Fun fact, Ahti's player also played role of Bilbo Baggins in a finished Lord of the Rings TV adaptation. Oh, neat! Heck yeah! Ahti feels like he got married at 18 and never looked at anyone else. He looks like the most loyal wife guy ever, dude. Ahti looks so sweet. Would never hurt anyone. I love that. Ahti's the best.
Oh, you rascal. What have you been up to this time around? There's only so many times I can keep fixing the same hole.
Sure you're not making a hole? I don't see a hole there, buddy. I don't know. It looks like you're making a hole instead, but alright. Ross, thank you for 7 months. Thank you. Thank you so much. Loyal wife guy, you mean husband? Yes. Okay, so here's the thing. There's a difference between, like, being a husband because, like, you know, you could have a wife and yeah, you're a husband, but are you also a wife guy? Yeah, not all husbands are wife guys. There's a distinct difference.
Why would you
Anybody can be a husband, but it takes a little something to be a wife guy. You know what I mean?
I like you.
What the fuck are you... What are you saying? What about husband guys? Yes, that also works. It just doesn't roll off the tongue as well, unfortunately. Is there a dog in the shed? Is that one of those guys who decided that loving his wife is his personality? Yeah, but it's never usually about... It's not in, like, a bad way. It's not, like, in an annoying way. It's in a very, like, endearing way.
It's even worse here. More like underwatery. I'll have to tell Casey that one later.
What about a wife gal? Yeah. That works too.
A trailer park. Ilmo Koskela. He's
Hey,
the
man.
tour guide we met at Cauldron Lake.
How's it hanging? It's an all-encompassing term. I believe it. I could accept that. Alright, I guess we're going down this way. I don't think I'll be allowed to go that way. She's probably going to turn me around and be like, oh, I need to go back. No?
Hey, Saga! Over here!
Oh! Hey, guys! Oh,
Hey,
shit!
Ilmo. How did your walk in the woods with Steven go?
Another satisfied customer. I just hope he remembers to write a good review on the webpage. Great to see you back in Watery, Saga. Everyone in town missed you. Super nice to see you again, Saga.
They act like they've known me for years. This keeps happening.
I need to know why she doesn't remember this.
You own the trailer park, right? Mind if I take a look inside?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the owner of the Watery Lighthouse Trailer Park, me, can help you with that. It's good to have our funniest resident back.
Resident? I don't understand what you mean.
If this is your way of getting out of any outstanding bills, don't worry. They've been handled. Must be hard coming back to where you and your little girl lived.
It's like they remember a different reality. Is the horror story messing with their memories?
Can you imagine if Alan Wake wrote her daughter out of existence? Or scratches, I guess? And that's what these people remember?
Are you familiar with the Cult of the Tree?
Yeah, we always thought it was an urban legend. Kids drawing creepy symbols to scare each other, but, now it's gotten pretty damn real, huh? It's terrible what happened. We're all in shock.
Insanely late term
we're looking
abortion,
into it.
damn, yeah.
Hoping to get things back to normal soon.
We're all for that. As normal as it ever gets around here.
Coffee
So
World.
what is Coffee World?
You mean you haven't seen our commercial?
Oh, I
for
saw it.
Coffee World is a smooth blend of rides, food, and fun. We even had a real moose. Until recently. Plus, right
What
next
happened
Coffee
to the
World is
moose?
the workshop of our own Kalevala Knights Motorcycle Club. We're busy building the floats for Deerfest. Don't go peeking, though. You know, we're saving the big reveal for Deerfest.
Yako and Ilmo are played by the same single actor? I didn't... No way! What? Wait, let me see if I can... Oh my god! Yeah, they just have the same model. Except one of them has, like, more hair. Oh, that is hilarious. That's really funny.
So, your commercials?
They're more than commercials, Saga. Our goal is to both entertain and educate local viewers about the fine products and services we provide. And, Yako here really comes alive in front of the camera. Really. Fuck off. I'm just there for the free beer. Not sure what Ilmo's excuse is. Hey, I'm writer, producer, co-lead, director. Do yourself a favor and, check them all out.
Oh, trust me, I
I'm
will.
missing something. I should try profiling.
We're not profiling Ilmo and Yako. No, no, no.
What's the point? Bridges are built so they can
Flooding
fall
did
down.
this?
People come into your life so they can leave. We're all born so we can die. Just like my marriage.
Oh my god! I thought it was bad until that one last freaking bombshell. Dude! Brother, are you okay? Oh my god! Jesus, my guy! We're all born so we can die. Just like my marriage. Somebody get this man a therapist. Oh, boy. Alright, before I go into there, I guess I'll do Saga's little freaking profiling thing. It's time to profile. Saga likes profiling people. Somebody get this man a Nickelback album. Alright, here we go.
Elmo thinks the cult is just an urban legend. Or does he?
There are things that go bump in the night. It's all true. It's all true. Sound the alarm, brother. Gather the troops, brother. Yako, the shadow of the forest is creeping closer.
They don't think it's an urban legend at all. They understand it's dangerous. Ilmo made it sound like I lived here. Does he really believe that?
Light, laughter, and love will guide you home. Saga and her daughter. Oh boy. Happy faces raise property value. Family comes first, Ilma. We take care of her trailer while she's gone. She's one of us, Yako. Her spare key is safe and sound.
The Koskela brothers have happy memories of me living here. This must be the story affecting them. I'll play along for now. I need the key to that trailer.
I mean, technically, you should have a key to it if it's your trailer, right?
Casey's favorite brand. Tastes terrible.
So I know that she's married, but does she and Casey have, like, a thing? Or are they just, like, really good buddies? Land 2 headshots in quick succession to stun an enemy for an extended duration. Give me that, please.
Saga was sure she had hit the Taken in the head, but had not even slowed the monster down. She took aim and fired again. Another headshot. This time, the Taken staggered.
I've never played this game before. What is the lore here, gang? This is, well, first of all, this is a second game, in the series. There's, like, an all-encompassing world, for, like, the Remedy games, I think, from what I've been told. But I've only ever played Alan Wake 1 and now Alan Wake 2. I've never played Control or any of the other, games. But it is kind of hard to explain. It's a little difficult to explain. Somehow the things that a writer is writing is either becoming real, it's influencing reality, and he somehow got taken to, like, an alternate...
Mom's family
not
was
an alternate place, but, like, to a somewhere called the Dark Place.
Like this.
It's very hard to explain.
Lakes. Seems nice.
Did you say Control? Is Control from the same universe? That's what I've been told. I don't know if the story, like, follows, but I heard that, from what I understood, people explaining to me, that Control is in the same universe, yeah. I tried explaining it to someone yesterday and failed impressively. Yeah! Basically, there's a lake in the town of Bright Falls that makes artist creations come true. Titular character Alan Wake has been trapped in that lake for 13 years and is writing a book to let him escape from that lake. Yeah, there you go. And a sequel is about to release too. Yeah, there's a trailer for it, yeah. Controls the same universe, but different stories inside a universe. Yeah. Alan Wake 1 in a nutshell. Writer with writer's block for years is taken by his wife on vacation to Twin Peaks. Yeah, legally distinct Twin Peaks. From the show, not the restaurant chain. Like, Evil darkness runs wild. Alan writes his way to saving the day at a high cost to himself. Yeah. Isn't there like a recurring finish man? Yeah, that's Ahti. Ahti was in control. He's singing in a bar over there. We actually saw him earlier. I thought that was an old lady. Are you not cold? This looks cold. Wait, are these guys just nude? Oh, it's a sauna. Sauna. Sorry, sauna.
Ever heard of the cult of the tree?
The half-deer, half-man monsters? Oh, sure I've heard of them. They're the reason I can't risk taking walks in the forest anymore. If one of them shows up, how am I supposed to get away? I can't run with a bad hip. I'd be killed for sure. I could maybe use my crutches to defend myself. Do you think that'd work?
No.
You're the professional.
Probably smart just to stay in the sauna for now.
Sauna. The lake previously channeled stories from the in-universe band Old Gods of Asgard and poet diver Thomas Zane, which explains why the Old Gods of Asgard song in Alan Wake 1 rang true, even in the game's story 40 years after the song's writing. Yay.
Enjoying the sauna?
You bet. The steam is amazing on my creaky old joints. I'm just waiting for Ahti to wrap up his show so we can crack open some beers.
Yeah!
I've read that taking a sauna is good for preventing dementia.
Yeah, and so is beer.
I don't know about the science behind a sauna, good for preventing dementia. I don't know about that, but...
Say, if a sauna doesn't fix what ails ya, you're a goner.
They also say silence is golden.
He's telling you to shut up, in case you didn't know. I just thought I would, you know, make that clear.
Have you heard old Pat's radio show lately? Yeah, I fear he's losing his grip on reality.
I don't care to listen to pointless jibber-jabber. Not on the radio and not in the sauna.
Is this the sauna? Because this doesn't look like a sauna. It looks like a shed. Oh.
Whew.
Okay.
Hot.
Yeah, it's a sauna. Have you guys ever been in a sauna before? I've been in a sauna before and I have a hard time breathing, so I just don't... I don't think I've ever been in a sauna again. They say that, like, steam is supposed to help clear passages, like sauna...
Oh, sure is nice out here.
Dry or wet?
water.
No, it's a wet sauna, humid. It was very comfy. Like, I loved that it was very, very hot. I enjoyed it. But, I didn't like the fact that I could not breathe because it was so humid. I like the sauna until another sweaty person comes in and starts making conversation with his balls hanging out. That's very fair. That is super fair. I have 2 wood fire saunas on my property, so I have a home field advantage. Oh, nice. I've never been in a dry sauna. I didn't think a dry sauna was a thing. I've only ever been in a humid one. I can't handle heat from the sun. I'm like a failed powerless vampire. So where's the trailer park?
Saga!
Yeah, we just saw each other.
All joking aside, yes, I would like to see my trailer.
I think a
Do you
dry
have a spare
sauna
set of
counts as a
keys?
true sauna?
Good
Oh!
for you. Yeah, I have a spare set. They're just over at Coffee World. I'd get them for you, but Yaku and I have to head to Bright Falls. The spare keys are in the gift shop safe. I'll call ahead and have someone get them out for you. Oh, the road's flooded, but if you just follow this trail behind me, it'll lead you there.
Dry
Call the
saunas
gift
are...
shop so they can give Saga a hand. Yep.
Dry saunas are cheating since the entire point of a sauna is the humidity, since that humidity is the thing that helps with breathing channels and things. Dry sauna is just a hot room. Yeah.
Nothing? What am I paying them for? Guess they're busy. Ay, Vito, Vito. Well, after they finally pick up, we really need to get over to Bright Falls for that, thing.
Thing?
Yep. Must be busy at the park. These are off-peak hours, Jaakko. They're just slacking.
I want to like being in a sauna, but like, and they do say that like, oh yeah, no, it helps with your breathing passages, but for some reason for me, it makes it harder to breathe.
There's Coffee World. Need to get across the river.
It's like I'm not getting any air in. Maybe that's in my head, but... Coffee World. I want to see the Coffee World that they've built. I want to know what this is like. Also, yeah, if you're experiencing delay, usually refreshing the Twitch page helps. Could probably give that a try.
What was that?
Gotta get past the clear out stage and yak a bunch of stuff up in my experience, or I'm dying, but it sure feels good. Not getting enough air is more like is more your lungs than your head. Yeah, but some people like are like, oh, it clears the air passages, like it'll help you breathe. But then for me, I feel like it's having the opposite effect. So I have no clue.
Fuck!
Hello? Stop launching your axes. I'm here. Dangerous. There are people around.
FBI, show yourself.
Okay, that wasn't a person. That was not a person. That's a bush. That's a bush. That's okay. It's a bush. It is a bush. Coffee World. Caused by congestion? What the fuck, dude? What is your damage? What, are people crazy here? I'm going to Coffee World. Chill. It's like your body's not yet cleaned up, so it feels like you're suffocating. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if it was a congestion thing. I'm just trying to go to Coffee World, man. I'm just trying to have a good time. Do I need to go speak to... What is this guy? The Flash? Ah, yeah! Okay, this is not working out. Hang on. Ah! Where is he? Where is he? Where is he?
More people turning into Taken. Is this the cult? Or the story? Or both?
Forgot that you gotta turn the darkness off? Oh, that's right. I need to, like, freaking flashbang him, don't I? Forgot about that. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. It's like the motto of no pain, no gain when exercise. The initial periods of adjustments are usually very uncomfortable because it's something foreign and different, but it's part of the process of reworking your body. Gotcha. Light the trees on fire. That should be bright enough to scare them off. I don't want to cause a forest fire.
There's a rhyme over here.
The gentle beast with a beautiful crown runs through the woods with a worried frown. From the hunter he flees between the mighty trees to make it out alive. What is it? What was it? Gentle beast with a beautiful crown. I mean, that could be a deer or a wolf. I'm gonna assume a deer?
Sure.
Never mind, it's a moose. Hard breathing in a sauna could also be due to bad ventilation in the room. It may seem counterproductive that in a room that meant to be hot and humid, you'd emphasize in air circulation, but the humidity and heat overall reduce oxygen content in the air. Ah. Yeah, no, moose are very much not gentle, which is why I didn't put the moose there initially, but I guess the moose was the answer for this riddle. Burning the forest down would solve a lot of your problems. Yeah. But then I would probably also lose my job. That's terrifying.
This is ridiculous. Another charm. Good thing Logan made me this bracelet.
That's freaking terrifying, but okay. What is this? Saves you from death, but shatters in the oh, it's the same thing as this one. It's essentially like an extra life. Okay, where am I going here? Okay, no, I'm going the correct way. There isn't exactly another way for me to go. Oh, that's good. Okay, looks like there's something up there. It's a lot of work just to get some coffee. I'm not even going to get the coffee. I'm going over there to get my freaking trailer key. Another manuscript page.
Another one of those cult boxes.
Have a look. Oh, hell yeah. I was sure I had botched it, I'll be honest. I found another dead taken over by the radio tower. Looked like it was bashed to death. There was a lunchbox and some weird knitting by the corpse, too. I took the care of the body, but that's the third one this month. Everyone keep your eyes peeled. We need to find this guy and let him know the cult of the tree means business. Oh. Okay. I should probably take this time to, like, adjust... Not adjust, but, like, put some things... Mayor Setter will stand up for justice. Mayor Setter won't roll over on the issues. Setter is better. Why is she holding this in her brain, in her mind palace? Weird thing to just keep in your head.
Ed hadn't been the same since his latest show had closed. This wasn't the first time one of his productions had shuttered early. Scathing social commentary in a one-act play wasn't exactly filling seats. When Tammy told him she was taking a research trip to Bright Falls, he decided to tag along. Ed told her he wanted to find inspiration. Really, he just wanted a break from the city. But it was true that he certainly needed to find something. A voice, a direction, an idea, something authentic to himself. Ed knew he couldn't keep using Tammy's money to fund his playwriting. After the argument with Tammy, Ed stormed out of the diner and drove their rental car back to Cauldron Lake to prove a point. Now standing in the dark woods, the sun hidden by the trees, Ed wished he could remember what that point was. Something about masculinity. He cursed at himself and turned to go. Suddenly, he was blinded by a light in his face. Voices shouted and hands pushed him to the ground. Ed struggled in vain.
Why are you questioning what people keep in the fat between their ears? It's because she's an FBI and she's on a case right now. I don't know if, like, politics, not the politics, but like the mayoral elections of the tiny town that she's in right now has any weight on what she's trying to figure out here, but yeah. This character's all about politics.
Tammy tapped her pen on her notebook. Alan Wake had ridden this same ferry into town when he arrived.
I don't think it has anything to do with her case, though.
Bright Falls. His first steps across the threshold. She wrote that down. She always found it helpful to walk in the victim's shoes, do what they did, see what they saw. It added great color to the book. Tammy felt raindrops on her face. God, again? She pulled up her hood. The rain just kept coming. She missed New York. So far, this hadn't been the simple research trip she pictured. First the incident at the lake, then the fight with Ed. It's not surprising tempers got hot. They were both on edge after what had happened. Tammy had said some things she regretted. She looked out over the harbor. A chill passed through her. She hoped Ed wouldn't do anything stupid.
Can I not click on this one? Oh. Okay, I guess there's no animation for it. Play narration?
What had kept Watery afloat all these years? A century, if not more. The locals knew the answer. Grit. Or as they put it in the language of their Finnish forefathers, sisu. These days, sisu was needed more than ever. The town was fading. It never quite recovered from the lumber mill shutting its doors. Now the fishing was drying up as well. Most people had left to find jobs in other towns. Only the most tenacious stubbornly remained. Dug in. Parasites in the body of a terminal patient. Sisu. Some people tried to resuscitate the town. The Koskela brothers double-handedly warded off the impending darkness with their ventures. Coffee World brought tourists, money, and jobs.
Good for them.
Coffee-themed fun for all ages.
Just don't give children coffee.
Knights Motorcycle Club built parade floats. The bikers repaired vehicles and volunteered locally. But it wouldn't be enough. Watery needed a miracle. The end of the road was in sight. And it was coming fast.
I guarantee you have several useless things stuck in your brain that have absolutely nothing to do with streaming or Alan Wake. It's probably some trivia about a random object, like a special chair from 14th century Europe. So yeah, no, like, I don't doubt that, like, I'm not saying it's abnormal for her to have useless information in her brain. It's just that this mind place that she has here is, all specifically about, the case that she's working on. As far as I've been told. This is specifically for the case that she is working on. But then all of a sudden, she has information about mayoral elections for the town that she is investigating. That is not related to the case. That's my question. That is me wondering. It's true, she also has the commercials. That is true, yes. Or is it? She also has the commercials and all the radio shows and stuff. That is true. Get out the red string and the cork board. It just has been focused on the case. That's fair. That is fair. Meanwhile, there's a moose head there that she added after petting one. Yeah.
Don't need to go over all this again.
He thinks I owned a trailer here. Weird. Key to my trailer at Coffee World. Ilmo is certain that I used to live here, that I owned a trailer here, that I am a member of the community. Ilmo, the sewer keys are in the trailer, blah, 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 blah. Okay. There's an achievement with interacting with all the deer heads. I'm trying to get all of them, yeah. The Mind Palace wouldn't form just from her cases. That's the strings and photo and files, but the Mind Palace as a whole works by using all knowledge. Got it. No one wants to see my Mind Palace. No. Yeah. I feel like people want to keep their Mind Palaces private for many reasons.
Wake says the story will change reality around us. If that's true, then I need to know what's real and what's fiction.
Ow! Thank you for the hydrate. If you can isolate the thoughts in a specific corner of the room, I would consider it a good way to keep yourself focused. Yeah. Do you ever feel like you have a hair in your mouth, but, like, you can't fucking find it? But you feel it! And you're trying to get it out, but you're... Oh my god. Okay, I think I'm okay. I don't think I actually have one in my mouth, but... Okay, anyway. Hydrate, everyone! Y'all got Mind Palaces? I can't even afford mind rent. I'm so glad that we're on this topic, because this brings me to, the title of my stream today. So, tulpas, right? In theory, if tulpas were a real thing, if tulpas were a thing, could you make your own house? Like a tulpa house, so that you could live in it? Because, let's be real, buying a house is just not feasible this day and age. But making your tulpa house and then living in it, I don't know. I feel like it would eat you like Monster House. Only if you create it to eat people. If you do not imagine it to be like that, maybe it wouldn't. What is a tulpa? Tulpa is essentially like something that you create with your mind and make it reality. Where would you put it? Land is also expensive. Land is less expensive than a house, though. That's the thing. And you could also like materialize or create a tulpa of a house that is mobile. You could, you know, make it move around. It's just homelessness with extra steps. No, because you'd be creating a house in like you're creating a tulpa house, like a legitimate house, a nice house, but it's tulpa'd, you know? Are we talking Baba Yaga type tulpa? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. Baba Yaga type tulpa. That means it's alive. Yeah, but you could make it so that it doesn't kill you. Tulpas are technically kind of alive. Your mind doesn't provide insulation or shelter. You could... It could. You just have to be very specific with your tulpa. Will it do you no harm? Yes. I mean, yeah. No, it wouldn't do you any harm. Can barely make a house in Minecraft and you expect me to make something like that? You can imagine it. I'd rather just learn to cast Mordenkainen's Magnificent Mansion personally. Let's ask Dr. Frankenstein how that went. Dr. Frankenstein actually took bodies from dead people and made a superhuman, essentially. What I'm saying is you imagine the house into existence. That is how tulpas work. Okay, what is this? Cult's use of imagery feels almost commercial, like branding. Tulpas can form as a house, but the inherent aspect of tulpas is that they become beings that can grow and are free from human thought limitations. Tulpas require the ability to grow, and a tulpa based on objects would need to be able to overtake existing reality, displacing what was real with a new reality. So a house tulpa would grow from a house to a planet to the universe. Jesus, okay. Well, I didn't think it would go that far. You're taking discordant human thoughts and trying to form them into a house. Good luck. Look, I guess I was just hopeful because I feel like getting a tulpa house is more realistic than buying a house. Architects do it all the time, yeah. Even if I could, I wouldn't, because I'd overnight get turned into like 80 viral stories about how dystopian is that poor broke bitch is just a poor broke bitch that he needs to imagine a house, and we need to do better for broke bitches like him in our society. You can't bypass the law of equivalent exchange. That is very true, yes. She has more faith in her imagination than she does in economy. Yes, that is correct. I do. For later. Okay. This was in Watery. This was in Bright Falls. I need someone to go to Nintendo HQ and yell at them for how recessed they made this one screw on the Wii. On the Wii, they will laugh. They'll be like, not my problem. We're on the Switch too. Housing market was destroyed by the concept of homeownership as an investment. People keep saying that the bubble's gonna pop, but I don't know. What was this? What was this? This was rhyme found at the shooting range near Watery. You need to get in there.
doesn't look right.
Was this not in watery? Oh, this goes in strange dolls. Oops. Okay, was there one more place? I think this one. Alex Casey lunchboxes.
Oh.
Oh, sorry, Bright Falls. This was in Bright Falls, not watery. All right, cool. I think that covers all of that. It's funny how the older systems are more loved than the newer stuff they come out with. Yeah, because they were... Maybe that's just me, but, like, they were more... reliable, I think. There was less, like, gizmos and gadgets. At the risk of sounding like a freaking old person here. Can I just shoot this? Nope. Yeah. It was part of our childhood while the new stuff isn't. It might be nostalgia as well. It's probably just nostalgia. But I don't know. I liked my GameCube, and I had a lot of games on my GameCube, and I don't have a lot of games on anything else. That's all I'm saying. Why was I hearing stuff? What was that? One, 7, 5, 2, 2.
Another cult stash.
Some people encourage home ownership as this big deal and encourage parents to force their children out so they could get apartments and whatnot. Yeah, I think that's a cultural thing, though. I don't think that's, like, the case, like, everywhere in the world, though. There's a lot of, like, people that still live with their parents and, like, they have generational homes and whatnot. If you take, the crossbow out, put it back in the stash when you're done. P.S. Change the code as asked. There's a crossbow in this. 225? 225? No. 527. 527. Ha ha! Ooh. If you aren't wearing the mask, this does not belong to you. Don't make it so easy to... Inventory full? I gotta go store stuff. I need this. Yeah, I don't think I need all of these healing items. I think that they are taking up a lot of space. Propane tank? I'm not going to use this. I need more room in my inventory. I have too much stuff. It is a problem. Hello, Michael. Hello. Alan is awake, actually. We have found Alan, and he is awake. Problem is the game and definitely not you. For sure, for sure. The game is giving me a lot of things that I can pick up, okay? Like, so many things that I can pick up. Why would I not pick them up if the game is giving them to me? Game's over? Nah. Alan's awake, but he's got things to deal with. What the hell? Oh, it's Coffee World. Hello, Ed. Hello, hello. Man, I can't tell if those people are screaming in terror or enjoying themselves. That's... I only have one shot on this. I'm not using this. You're aiming a crossbow in their general direction. I think that warrants screaming. There's no way they could see me. There's no way they could see me from that distance. Uh-huh. I'm just gonna go eliminate him right now. All right. What are some fun facts about Saga's partner, Alex Casey? As long as it's not spoilers. As long as there's no spoilers. Because I really do like Casey a lot. They're screen peeking? Someone over there's watching your stream as we speak? That's a little scary.
At the Sunday market. And while you're there, go visit Wendy Davis and grab some of our sponsor's famous beef jerky. Up next, we've got Deerfest. Oh, hold on now. We have a call coming in. Which button is that? Hello? Wrong line. Hold on. Hello. You're on with Pat Maine.
Yeah, Gil Davis here.
What a pleasant surprise. We have Gil Davis on the line from our lovely sponsor, Davis.
So is
Family
Wendy
Beef
alive?
Jerky. Gil, any thoughts on those crochet dog sweaters?
You need to stop.
What's that?
Just stop. Whatever this is you're doing, stop.
Well, I'm not sure I understand, Gil.
There's no such thing as Davis Family Beef Jerky.
What?
I don't sell beef jerky. I've never made beef jerky. I don't particularly like beef jerky. I'm getting crazy phone calls for jerky orders, day and night. You got confused old ladies all over this goddamn town on the hunt for imaginary beef jerky, asking for insane flavors like hickory teriyaki, which clearly isn't a thing.
If you don't sell beef jerky, then somebody needs to tell your lovely wife, Wendy, because she's out there at the market every Sunday selling it.
Wendy is dead, Pat.
No, that's not right. I just saw Wendy at the market last weekend.
Wendy went missing 13 years ago, Pat. They found her body. She's dead. We're trying to make peace with that, and you're making it so much harder with all this goddamn beef jerky bullshit.
No, that's just not true. She's there. Every weekend, I see her there. This joke's gone far enough. Now go get Wendy on the line so we can have a laugh about this.
She's fucking dead, Pat. Stop.
Gil? I think we're out of time. Dog sweaters, Sunday market. And yeah, Pat Main signing off.
Jesus. Yeah, so this clearly also has to do with like well, it's not so it's not specifically like Alan Wake's writings. It's anyone that goes to Bright Falls and writes at this lake. It kind of writes it into reality, right? So maybe that specific instance, someone has been writing articles or something about freaking beef jerky and this like Davis family beef jerky. And in Bright Falls is real. It's real, but like in reality, like when people are hearing this on the radio, they're like, "What? No."
Another rhyme.
Three little deers ventured to Rome and found a place to eat. One little deer never came home, and two of the deers cried all day. The main issue is the lake, yeah. Found a place to eat. One day, one little deer never came home, and two of the deers cried all day. God damn. No!
Oh shit.
Die! There's two of them? Okay, I'm gonna go in the light. Give me a sec here. Okay. Well, there's the deer. Okay. Where's the charm? What does this do? Increases resilience against being staggered or interrupted. There's the radio tower. Was there anything else around here? I guess I can go here, but more there's probably a lunchbox around here.
Another Alex Casey
Yeah.
lunchbox?
Can we buy some of your world famous beef jerky? You mean the pocket jerky? The ones that kind of just stay in my pocket for like ages and grow a little bit stale? Because that's all the jerky I have. Lowered my rifle, standing on the car's roof. I looked out at the carnage. The zombies had almost won, but luckily I was there. Heroes are sometimes the people we'd least expect them to be. Now my town was finally safe, thanks to me. I slung the hot piece of iron over my shoulder one more time, hopefully for the last time. The townspeople, cautiously emerging from their hiding places, surveyed the same carnage I saw and cheered my name and I waved and they cheered again. Now I could finally get back to my quiet, unassuming life, reading books and gardening and fiber crafts and being the world's top mycology expert. Suddenly a hand seized my wrist. I looked into the eyes of the sweet, sensitive writer I had known since childhood. A smile spread across his beautiful, kind face, and I felt at peace for the first time since the zombies had first emerged. You did it. I knew you could. Now we can live in peace together for the rest of our days. The best jerky is always pocket jerky? Yeah. Alright, so that's done. I guess I can double back and go back down here and then head to Coffee World. Oh. Where are you? Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah!
Broken door. Watch!
Okay. Gotta go back to that that little hut, that little resting place so I can save in case I die. In case I McFreaking beef it. People have sold weird things as merch. The only issue is dealing with a limited stock since it takes years in the pocket for the jerky to reach the same quality standard. Very true, very true. We're on lookout. Yeah, we're on the lookout for bad guys. So, right now, Saga, which is the character that we're currently playing, we're trying to get to this trailer that she supposedly owns in Bright Falls. And to get to the trailer, we need to get our key. But the key is currently in the gift shop of a place called Coffee World. Did you get a foxtail? It's not a foxtail. I'm still a cat. I'm still a cat, but with big poofy tail and big fluffy ears. Well, I'm not a cat, but you know. Sometimes the ears just show up when you guys decide to put them on. Thank you for head pat. Thank you. All right. Yeah, we found Nightingale. We killed Nightingale. We found Alan. Alan is back at in Bright Falls, at the lodge in Bright Falls, and now Saga is going around looking for things, looking for more clues. She went to Watery. He's played by Geralt in Witcher games? Oh, interesting. It's not a spoiler, Michael. It's not a spoiler at all. Rage baiter is being a rage baiter. So you can just you know, not take anything they say at as serious. That's a nice backpack. I like this backpack.
More of those kids' lunchboxes.
Hi, Hero. I think a few pieces of paper from my private fanfiction project got mixed into some of these stashes, but I don't know which ones. I posted some online, and they're getting pretty good reviews, but I'd appreciate it if you didn't read them. It's a privacy thing. No, yeah, no, you're totally fine, though, Michael. Thank you. It's a creepy house. Oh, it's submerged in water. That's a shame. Ranger cabin. Can I go in the water? Nope, I can't. Okay. Yeah, we did. We encountered the FBC, yeah. I'm starting to think that, unfortunately, Coffee World is... Alright, Rage, don't antagonize, the other voidlings, please. The heck? You haven't seen it? Yeah, but I already went through it. If you haven't seen it, you should probably... And if you want to actually see it, you should probably go watch, the VOD from previous ones. Yeah, go watch the VODs, yeah. This is stuff that happened at the very beginning of the game. Woo! Shoebox. I don't think I need anything out of the shoebox. I need more inventory space. That's what I need. I'm gonna put the charm away. You're literally called Rage Beater. It is true. Did I just discard? Okay, no, I didn't. Whew, I got scared there. Yeah, sure. Yeah, I think that's fine. You forgot it is today's Saturday? Macedon, that's fine. I also forgot that today was Saturday for, like, this morning. My days are all messed up because of the holidays. This week is a blur. Yeah! It really is. I sure that Tuesday was Sunday. Yeah.
Anyone here?
Nope. Did they get out? Did the Taken get them? Or were they turned into Taken? I'll need to get the key to the trailer park myself.
Oh, I feel so bad.
Almost like the key's kept in the gift shop safe.
I feel so bad because, like, Ilmo and, what was his name? Yako or something like that? Like, they're just trying to, like, you know, save this town, and, like, they built a nice little coffee shop and stuff like that. Not a coffee shop. They built, like, Coffee World. They're trying really hard. But now it's just, like... Oh, it looks abandoned. We stand the brothers. We do. We really do. Okay, so I guess this is the gift shop. It does look sad. They are good dudes. They are.
Locked. Need something to jimmy it open with.
Yo! Eggy! Hello, Eggy, hello! Welcome, Raiders, welcome! How you doing? What were you playing today? Where winds meet? I've been seeing a lot of people playing this game lately. But welcome in, Raiders, welcome! How you doing? How you doing? My name is Alphena. I am a Void Witch, and I am a horror streamer. But fear not, I am not here to scare you. I'm here to protect you from the horror games that we play. And if that's your kind of thing, please feel free to stick around. And if not, thank you for stopping by. I really, really appreciate it. Welcome, Eggy. I hope you had a fantastic stream. I hope you had a lovely stream. I have not played this game at all, but I've seen a few people playing it. I'm not sure what it's about, though. And if you need to step away to get yourself something to drink or something to eat, please, please do. It is very important to take care of yourself after streaming. And that goes for all the Raiders as well. If you need to step away and do what you got to do, that's totally understandable. I'm going to be playing Alan Wake 2. Going to be playing Alan Wake 2. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Love my fellow horror VTubers. Yeah, 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 yeah. But thank you so much, Eggy. Thank you for trusting me with your community. Thank you so much. Okay. Eggy's got sushi? Ooh. Oh, man, I want sushi. Oh, man, I want sushi. All right. We just got to a place called Coffee World.
A list of maintenance work.
Logged maintenance. Coffee World entrance is defaced. Entrance sign is defaced. Clean with detergent. Wax sign. Should be good until someone tags it again tomorrow. No! Why are people tagging these things? How intense do you have the horror flashes set to, by the way? I set them to default. Okay, Rage, like, I'm sorry, but, like, you've kind of just been doing this stuff, like, ever since you came in here. Like, I'm just gonna time you out for a bit. Come back after you've chilled out, okay? Ooh! Items. 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 Man, these brothers are just trying to make a good thing happen, and people are out here. These friggin' cultists. These friggin' cultists are out here just ruining everything for everybody. People just want to friggin' visit Coffee World and have a good time. Where are we at here? Slow roaster? I went to a water park once where, like, they had, like, a huge pig, like, on a spit, and they were slow roasting it over a fire. Like, at a water park. I don't know if it was, like, for a special event or if that was just something that they did normally, but that was really interesting. Let's see here. If you care, I believe you get an achievement for shooting one of the cardboard cutouts in the park. Oh, really? They retconned Coffee World.
Another cult box.
Only striped cups? Only striped cups. Okay, that's certainly... What the heck? Why is there a Christmas tree here? One... 2... 3... Oh, I see. Okay. So number 2 is 7. Number 2 is 7. Number 1 is 1. And number 3 is 4. So 174? 174? One, 4, 7? Oh. 147. Do not take what is not yours. Well, you took Coffee World from the lovely brothers, so I'm taking your shit. Fuck you. Let's see here. Wait, why is it called... Wait, this is called the Slow Roaster? Oh, because it's coffee themed. Oh my god. In my head, I was thinking Slow Roaster, like putting a pig on a spit and you slow roast it. I had the complete different thing in mind. I was not thinking of slow roasting like coffee. I was just... Okay. All the toilets are out of order. Get your shit together. It's not the brothers' fault. It's not the brothers' fault. They're trying so hard, man. Saw trap, alright, yeah. Kuru is funny. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. Alright. That'd be a way darker ride. I didn't think it was a ride. When I saw Slow Roaster, I was like, oh, okay, it's a location where they have, like, you know, a pig on a spit and they're roasting it. They're slow roasting a pig. Espresso Express and the Percolator. Percolator? Ruples, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the void. It's not their fault. It isn't their fault. I like the brothers a lot. I just really like the brothers. Oh, right, the achievement. I don't want to shoot the bear, though. Well, there it goes. Wait, what am I doing? These are friggin' Epic Games achievements. I don't give a shit. If I were playing this on Steam, I think I would care more, but it's Epic Games, so I actually do not care. You can only get it from Epic Games. Alan Wake 2 is only on Epic Games. Wait, it's also on, wait, is it on the PlayStation? No, I don't think it is. Pretty sure it's only on Epic Games right now. Oh, it's on consoles. Oh, there's a disc for PS5. Okay, yeah. I'm not playing on console, unfortunately. It's on the I also don't have a PS5 anyway, so. I don't have a PS5. So I'm playing it on PC, but it's only on Epic Games. If it were on Steam, I would care about the achievements. Shoo. Yeah, freak exclusives, man. Oh! That's cute. Espresso Express. Is this like a merry-go-round where you sit on it and you turn it? Yeah!
When you ask, Merceda will speak.
He's freaking advertising his campaign at an amusement park? Bro, give it a rest. Gotta get the early vote, the voters early, yeah. That's usually a thing that's done. Really? I have never, all the times that I've been to an amusement park, I have never seen like an election campaign poster at an amusement park. Never, 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 never. This is like a local attraction. I suppose so, yeah. I think you'll like Mayor Setter when you meet him. I have yet to meet him. The Huotari Well from 1913. Legends say that this is the dwelling place of the evil water spirit, the Naki, who lures people to their watery graves. In the early days of Wateri's history, this very well was where Ilmari Huotari hid the bodies of his victims with the help of his brother, Jacopi Huotari. Ilmari? Ilmo? Jacopi Jaco? They made this up. They made this up, right? They freaking made this up. Is this only after Ilmari murdered his own brother that their gruesome acts came to light? But it was madness for the spirits, but was it madness for the spirits of Naki possessing Ilmari that drove him to murder, like he himself believed? Is there more than meets the eye? Fun fact I have near a children's park that they just decided to make up. It's not real. It's not even real. Ilmo, what are you saying right now? And why did he write this weird like myth as like himself killing his brother? That's a little concerning. What are you doing, Ilmo? It's called marketing Alfie. I understand that, but he wrote that he murders his brother. Cauldron Lake, I guess. Still a little concerning. Oh, look at this little, oh my god, I want this. Would that also make the brothers tulpas? I'd probably. Okay, it doesn't look like this is functional. With that creepy smile? Oh, 100%. Yeah, yeah, especially with the creepy smile. I like things that are ugly cute. Okay, there's nothing on this side. I'm gonna go check the other side. It's one of the things I fucking adore about Alan Wake. What's real? What is fiction? What is fiction that was made real? And what is real that was made fiction? Yeah! It's really neat.
A fuse is missing. Can't operate the ride without it.
Dang it. Dang it. Who took the dang fuse? Who's out here ruining the brothers' beautiful Coffee World amusement park? How dare you? Double quote. Okay, so I came here. Popcorn. I'm gonna go to the percolator. Someone put a pillow over my face. Thank you for the hydrate, Gloom. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. Imagine being aware of the lake's power and becoming a lazy writer to make your life easier. And then the town sheriff brought me a sandwich. Oh, no. There would absolutely be people that would abuse that. Think about how funny it would have been to have somebody eventually use the quote command twice with no knowledge of this and get both of them in a row. Yeah. Mocha the moose. Okay, what happened to Mocha? What happened to the moose? One morning during Coffee World's construction, a wounded moose was discovered taking shelter inside the Fresh Pot gift shop. Though limping from a leg injury, the wily moose proved too quick for wildlife rescue. After a long and unsuccessful chase, everyone stopped for a much-needed coffee break, brewing up some of the Coffee World's finest. Before the first cup was poured, the moose appeared, drawn by the delicious aroma. He allowed himself to be treated in exchange for a steaming mug of what is now known as Mocha's signature blend. Since then, the Mocha the Moose has become a beloved fixture of the coffee world, welcoming guests from across the country, as well as personally taste testing each of our roasts to give them the Mocha seal of approval. I'm pretty certain you should be, not giving the moose some coffee. The game always makes you crave coffee. I had a really nice latte yesterday, and I don't like coffee. I guess latte is like probably the farthest thing from a coffee. Is latte a coffee? It's a type of coffee drink. Okay, yeah. I had a latte with like a shot of espresso in it on Christmas Day, I think on Thursday, and I actually really liked it. I actually kind of liked it. It was pretty good. Mocha's far from coffee too, I think. Mocha is hot chocolate and coffee. Anything that contains coffee is coffee. Okay. I actually kind of liked it. I actually... So, I don't like coffee. I do not like coffee. Like, I really... Like, straight coffee with, like, just milk and sugar. It's like, I can't do it because it tastes too much like coffee, right? But mocha is fine. And I had a latte... I had a latte recently. I had never had a latte before. And latte was actually really good with a shot of espresso. It was really nice. It was actually really nice. Ever tried an affogato? I don't know. No, I don't even know what that is. I am very new to the coffee scene. What is an affogato? Hello, Marionette. Hello, welcome in. What is affogato? Oh, it's a dessert. That looks really tasty. Did you feel awake for the next 12 hours? Not really, actually. I felt pretty normal. Blonde espresso. What's going on? We're playing Alan Wake 2 and talking about coffee. Haven't drank coffee in a few months since I started my caffeine wean. Yeah, like, caffeine is it's essentially a drug. Let's not sugarcoat it. It's essentially a drug, so it's normal for people to want to take a break from coffee for a little bit, so I understand. Why coffee with Alan Wake 2? Because we're in coffee world. We're in coffee world right now. Tiramisu is the best coffee. I love tiramisu. I love tiramisu. Coffee was also part of Alan Wake 1. My brain does not remember a lot of Alan Wake 1. It makes sense. Coffee keeps you awake. Yeah. God. Alpha, you like coffee. You like coffee. You just like bitterness. Yes, okay. I don't like bitterness and acidity. You are correct. But I don't like straight coffee with like a bit of milk in it and sugar. I have tried coffee with milk and sugar, but I can't do it. I hate it. It's so bad. But mocha coffee I like. And latte, I guess I'm okay with latte. I won't argue with that. There you go, yeah. Coffee's a pretty typical use of stimuli for authors, so that makes sense. Yeah. You should try Frappuccino. A Frappuccino is a Starbucks thing, right? I've had Starbucks Frappuccino, and I've never had it as a coffee thing. It was always a strawberry Frappuccino, so. Currency used in coffee world? Starbucks. I get annoying when I talk about coffee. I love coffee. I'm a coffee boy. I grew up on coffee. No, you're fine, Toki. You can be a coffee boy. It's okay. Taste really isn't for everyone. I know a lot of people who don't like it in any form. Yeah. Espresso, caramel, ice, milk, or milk substitute, and shake. Ah, okay, okay. Good caramel frap is amazing. Amusing mocha facts. Mocha's around 6 years old. Did you know moose can live up to 25 years? Ooh. Mocha weighs 820 pounds. Did you know moose are the largest species of deer in the world? They are considered, megafauna, I think? Moose are considered megafauna, I think. Mocha loves to swim. Did you know moose can dive up to 20 feet underwater? Yes. Moose are freaking scary, dude. They are so terrifying. Mocha's favorite drink is coffee. Did you know that Mocha is the only known moose with a caffeine addiction? You probably should wean a moose off of the coffee. I don't know, man. I don't know. You ever hear about the poop coffee made through feeding it to civets and collecting the semi-digested beans? What? No? What the hell? Who the hell did that, and why did they do that? What would make them think to even do that? That is insane. It's the most expensive coffee in the world? Okay. Carrie, I think that the idea of poop coffee is similar to the that one cheese that is illegal to make and consume. The cheese that's made out of maggots and maggot poop. Yeah, Karzumizu. It's essentially the same thing, but it's like coffee cheese and like the poop coffee and then the poop cheese. Why do people do this? Yeah, that's weird. Gross and weird. What the heck? Ah, yes, I would love to eat this digested food. See you latte. Oh my god, stop. They're so cute. Guys! Why are these brothers so cute? They came up with all these, like, little coffee puns, and they made a little coffee world. They're so cute. Stop it. These characters are adorable, man. Oh. I love Ati. I love the brothers. I love Alex Casey.
And another lunchbox.
Where? Oh. Little tip if you dislike coffee. You might enjoy coffee if you put cinnamon on the grounds before brewing it. It will get rid of all the acidity and the sugar will take care of the bitterness. Milk alone normally can't fully do the job, hence why lattes and other mixed drinks are so liked by people who normally dislike coffee. That makes a lot of sense, actually. I looked it up, and the poop coffee, Kopi Luwak, goes for about 330 Canadian a kilogram here. Paying $330 to eat poop is fucking crazy. Yes, I would love to eat this poop drink. Yes, I'll pay you $330 to eat this poop drink. That's rich people shit right there. You can do anything you put your mind to, hero. So long as you put your mind to it. What? So long as what you put your mind to is part of the story. Yeah. Drink poop. Yeah. Rich people shit. Big on money, small on common sense. Many such cases. Yep. If you want to, if you want, I can sell you my cat's poop by half that price. Yeah. Oh my god, this insane behavior. Insane behavior, dude. Consume poop drink. I normally avoid judging people, but rich people are the exception. I agree. I agree. Real people should sadly hurts the animal too. Does it? Of freaking course it hurts the animal. God damn. Ooh, floating cup. This is a gimmick. Doesn't make the coffee any better either. Well, no, it's made from poop. It's made from fucking poop. I only learned about it because Morgan Freeman's character made fun of Jack Nicholson for drinking it without knowing it was poop in the bucket list. Oh my god. I passed a poop dispenser? What? Oh, it's a fucking, it's an outhouse. I was like, what do you mean poop dispenser? That's not a thing. Moose don't get run over by cars. They stand in their path and let the cars become scrap. Yeah. Brings a whole new meaning to this coffee tastes like shit. Oh, yeah. There's an Austin Powers joke here, but I can't quite seem to get there. Okay, let me see here. We didn't go... We went to the Espresso Express. We went to the Huotari Well. That's a point of interest, apparently. We have not gone to the Calavela Knights workshop, though. I think we need to go back. Apparently the gastric juices of the thing that eats the poop and the coffee beans give the coffee a unique flavor and aroma. I don't know, man. I wouldn't drink... No, it doesn't matter what... Yes, it gives it a unique aroma and flavor. It was digested and shit out by another creature. What do you expect is gonna happen? You give it to any other animal or even a human being, it's still gonna shit something out and it's gonna give it a unique flavor. What? Who the fuck? I'm sorry, I'm having a bit of a crash out right now. Oh my god! Oh, apparently you can pop the balloons. Interesting. Okay. Crabpuccino! Oh. It's a very fair crash out. Thank you. Thank you. I'm glad that it's I'm being validated here. I bet whoever thought about that did it so rich people would start drinking poop. Look, if that was their goal, good for them. Genuinely good on them. They succeeded. They succeeded, and good for them. I'm so glad that they're making money by making rich people eat shit. Fucking good. But at the same time, oh my god. Ugh. I'm trying to eat. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Let's see here. Australia has their own problem child too. An elephant seal named Neil the Seal that spends its day sleeping in the middle of a four-way intersection, screaming at parked cars and starting fights with... I've been seeing Neil the Seal stuff. Yes, I've been seeing that. Cheese is also excretions digested by bacteria too. Yeah, but I was more talking about like humans explicitly giving a certain thing to another animal to then digest it and process it in another way for us to eat it, which is messed up. Which brought me to like comparing that coffee to that other cheese, the Marzu, the cheese that is made with maggot shit. Hazumarzu, yes, that, yes. That is what yogurt and honey is? Okay. Honey is not shit out by the bee. The honey isn't... It's puked? I don't think it is... Okay. Honey is processed spit. I don't know. There's something that seems a little bit less taboo than being shit out, okay? Yogurt is eaten by bacteria? Okay, but that's different. Bacteria is not like a whole, like, creature. So I was like, why is this voice in my head? Are you with their friends about poop coffee? Ever watch Bizarre Foods? No, that sounds interesting though. That is very antibacteria of you. They are creatures too. We have bacteria in our gut and the bacteria in yogurt is healthy for us. Yeah, exactly. Bacteria digestion is less icky than literal poop. Exactly. Isn't pate stuff from animal stomachs? I don't know. I don't think I've ever had pate. I don't think. I checked the origin and it is, say it with me chat, colonialism. The Dutch brought a bunch of coffee plantations to Indonesia with beans from Yemen, and the farmers in the area started drinking coffee made from the semi-digested beans from civets since it was the stuff they had access to. Oh, wow. Pate is liver. Okay, got it. Foie gras or something is, but please don't Google that. I'm just going to throw out that fermentation is just yeast eating sugar and shitting out alcohol. I don't know if you can call it like pooping or defecating, because yeast is that is more of like a chemical reaction than it is like a biological like thing, right? Yeast is alive? It's a waste product. It's a living bacteria. Ah. Have you ever had eggs before? Do you know where eggs are from? Yes, I know. I am a woman. I would be terrified if I did not know what eggs are. I would be very unfortunately not well educated if I didn't know what eggs were. Things are heating up in the microbiology section. Hi. Learning about the Chloe can change my life? No. Me when I eat unborn children. Yeast is literally a fungus. Mushrooms are also fungus. And we eat mushrooms liberally. Is the pie coffee flavored? Probably. I would assume so. What do you mean it can't go in the latte lagoon? I am not at all where I need to be. I have not gone to the percolator yet. Where the frick is the percolator? Hello, Stubby. How you doing? Mushrooms are not fungus. They're myconid. Really? Is that not similar? Is there not... do they not have similarities? If there was a poop coffee, like, would you go in there? Absolutely not. I would actually have a word with the brothers and be like, what are you doing?
Jesus! Calm down, Saga. It's just a pot of coffee.
Mushrooms are fungi. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought.
Have a beautiful day.
Thank you. The fruiting bodies of fungi. Okay, yeah. So I wasn't wrong. Why does he laugh like that? Oh, there's a percolator. People are leaving, like, really nice backpacks here. What? Okay. I think I've made my rounds and the percolator is right there, so I'm just gonna go to the percolator. There's a lot of unappealing aspects of food production, but I decided to draw the line at eating food literally pooped out by other organisms. Yes! Other animals, to be more specific. Yes, exactly. Organism, whatever. It is more of a chemical reaction in my brain, but... This would not happen if it weren't for the cultists ruining everything. The cultists ruined this beautiful coffee amusement park. Oh, fuck you. Ah, you asshole! Oh, fuck. Oh, no. Don't go in your mind palace right now. Okay, cool. Did you drop anything worthwhile? Wait, you're still around. Oh, wait, so are all the other guys. Oh, that's right. She needs a Snickers. I would love a Snickers. Disassociating during a fight. I mean, wouldn't you? Right, so what was the point of this? Was there like something? Ah, yes.
Always good to have a screwdriver.
Well, it's not bolt cutters, but I guess I'll take it. You're not you when you're hungry. That is so that slogan is the most real thing ever. I'm not even kidding. You are not you when you are hungry.
It's just another word for fun.
We still have to go to the Calavilla Knights workshop as well. Can you check that recorder? I guess I could, yeah. I didn't think I could interact with it.
Don't forget to stop by the gift shop.
Hello?
Espresso, Americano, Macchiato, Mocha. Oh, well, Cappuccino.
Okay, well, I need to go to this place here, so I think going over there... I'll just go around. I love this emote, by the way. I'm glad. Oh, shit! Dang it, why is it empty? Ah! Great. Ah! What an idiot, she's stuck.
Well, now there's less monsters.
Would be cool if they dropped stuff, like ammo or something. Okay, so I need to go around this way and into the workshop. This way? No, this way. I did not know that, Michael. It's good to know. Thank you. Okay, straight ahead. And through the coffee shop. No, not the coffee shop. Yeah, through this and then straight that way. No entry, staff only.
Can't be opened on this side.
Jump the thing! What do you learn in your FBI training, girl? Okay, so that's not possible, so I need to go... Oh, God, I need to go around this way? Dude. People learn stuff in FBI training? I would hope so. Unfortunately, the FBI training was mostly about how to correctly file paperwork. Well, damn. Okay, I guess we gotta go back this way. Yep. Continue this way. Emily the Rushford, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome to the Void. Exit is over there. So let's go to the exit. The heck is over there? Lighthouse trailer... Oh, that's where the trailer park is. Okay. Welcome back, Marionette. Welcome back. Okay.
I need bolt cutters.
The damn bolt cutters again. What the? I need those bolt cutters. I have too many things I gotta open with those bolt cutters. Okay, let's open this up. She absolutely could have just reached her arm over that fence and pulled it open. I feel like those things are gonna come to life. Looks like they're made of cardboard, so probably not. Or hopefully not, anyway. Oh. Okay, we have a symbol here, which probably means there's a lunchbox in the area. Somewhere close. No? Lunchbox? There was a symbol right here. Usually that kind of hints that there's a lunchbox, not too far. Ah, here we go.
There's another lunchbox.
Yeah, no, the chat was actually, like, freaking going crazy earlier, Marionette. You just weren't there to see it. And yeah, sometimes people talk and sometimes people don't talk, and there's nothing wrong with either. It must be so exciting to be the story's hero. Honestly, I'm just a bit jealous. I wish I could be the protagonist of something. Test. Hello, Emily. Hello. Gotta bring up poop foods. Yeah. Yeah, you missed the poop coffee talk. Yeah. No, we do not have to. We do not have to bring it back. We do not have to. Why am I only seeing the schedule and not the video? I am not sure, actually. That's really weird, Emily.
Yes, I'm
because I am live.
But it's not broadcasting. That green light is supposed to be red.
Yeah, which light?
But this one here. Donna's grandson wrote down instructions for me, but I can't for the life of me remember where I put them.
You sure you're not on the air?
Yeah, green means off, red means on. Or was it? No, that's right. I need a red light here.
Oh, have you tried just mashing all these buttons?
Oh, raspberries. That's... Which button did you press?
This one right here. Nope, that wasn't it.
I'm gonna call Donna's grandson.
Hello?
Tapio? Sorry, I misdialed.
No, you didn't. I was still on the line.
What?
Can we get Tapio off the line? I need to call Donna's grandson.
Must be all this rain botching up your connection. If it keeps up, that bunker out back could flood again. A girl drowned in that bunker last time it flooded.
No. That girl drowned in Cauldron Lake.
Wrong. That was the Anderson girl. Different girl.
Can we please focus on making the green light red?
What about this button here with the sticky note that says on/off?
Yes, that's the one. Okay, let's press that and see if it...
God. I don't know what Pat's deal is, but it is starting to sound kind of sad, yeah. I want a cappuccino. Alfie, if you ever get a chance, try a sweet cappuccino. It's like a latte you might enjoy. Very little coffee in the drink. Ooh, I will. Even the old dudes are spreading fake news. Getting old and losing his mind, but no, Lake's really fucking with him. Yeah. It's sad. Poor guy. He's just out here trying to run a radio show and things are getting silly. Yeah, Twitch mobile is not great. Okay, do I need to get into this thing? Nope. Surely there's bolt cutters around here. Like, come on. There's so many tools and stuff. Where are the dang bolt cutters? I can go to the trailer park, but I don't have a key to my trailer park. The key to my trailer is in the, or at least I was told. Ilmo told me that the key to my trailer was in the gift shop. Unless I completely misunderstood that. I can get in the gift shop now? I thought I needed a key to get into the gift shop. Holy frick, man. Oh, I gotta jimmy the lock. Well, then why don't I just jimmy the lock to my trailer? Hello, Silver. Hello. Because then the game would be too short. The plot, yeah, I guess so.
Now where is that safe?
So did I lose the screwdriver after doing that? Man, they put so much work into this. Hello, curry and rice. Hello, hello. That is dangerous. Super safe. Super safe. It's sticking up. A kid trips and impales his eye on that thing. Yeah, sure. Donuts!
Locked. Okay. What would Ilmo use for a code?
How would they put the blade up? Yeah. Why did you change the damn password to the safe again? I thought it was lookout fixer supplier. Who hurt you? Why are you so paranoid? Yucko. Calm down. This one's easy. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. See? Not rocket science. Tracker, lookout, cleaner. TLC. Yep, TLC. Hey, Elmo, heads up. Got another angry voicemail from a parent about her kid poking himself in the eye with one of the souvenir bucos. God damn, I freaking clocked it immediately. Whose grand idea was to sell kids plastic knives in a coffee-themed amusement park anyway? Oh, right. It was yours. Ow. Thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Everyone, please take a sippy. And a stretch. Everybody stretch. And sit up straight. Ah, okay. Jeff, I need another moose flavor. Another moose favor. Mocha was doing just fine. He even got a glowing vet report, and then bam, they say it was a heart attack. I'm not blaming you. Maybe he just had a bad ticker. No tolerance for stimulants either. We're telling the kids that Mocha's taking a little vacation, but I could really use your help ASAP to maintain continuity. Do you have any more in stock? Ah! No! Mocha died from the coffee. Ilmo! Come on, Ilmo. Come on, Ilmo. Welcome back, JJ. Hello, hello.
Coffee World staff. Hope they're not all monsters now.
Oh, they probably are. Remember to bring your liability forms for Tuesday's Bring Your Dog to Coffee World Day. Percolator's unfortunately undergoing maintenance, but don't worry, we'll fix it up as soon as possible.
Photos have stickers on them.
What does that mean? Congratulations to Thomas for completing his first year at Coffee World. As usual, this work anniversary earns you a free packet of freshly ground coffee. I guess that's the amount of years? Oh. TLC. T... L. I don't see a C, though. What was it? It was, yeah, have a good night, Visango. Have a good night. Hang on, I'm trying to remember. It was, have a good night, Jedi. Sleep well. It's your birthday today. Happy birthday. Tracker lookout cleaner. Tracker lookout cleaner. Tracker lookout cleaner. Tracker lookout cleaner. I'm assuming tracker is lost and found. Lookout is probably security. And cleaner is janitor. So 1, 4, 6, 1, 4, 6 maybe? One, 4. Hey!
The keys to my trailer. Now to find the clicker and the Colt.
Investigate my trailer. Jesus. Okay, I gotta get out of here. I gotta go back to the trailer park. And I think the quickest way is this way. Yeah. Was the DLC content included in your purchase of this game? No, it was not. No, it wasn't. Alright, there's the trailer park. You'd like the Night Spring stuff? Yeah, no, I'm sure I would. All the DLC for the game is peak. I should definitely look into it.
Said I'd run into a cultist here. On your toes, Saga.
There's a cultist here. Uh-oh.
Merceder is not afraid of the rough questions.
Good to know. Ah! Save. I think I have way too much stuff on me, and I really don't have enough, room to warrant keeping all of this on me, so I'm going to put some stuff away. I have not been using the crossbow bolts, but I probably should. I also have a lot more, of these than I actually need. Put this here and this here. Okay, I think that'll be okay. There we go. Don't touch. Yeah, no cultist yet. He's probably going to be farther down there. Even on the hardest difficulty, you can easily end up with far more supplies than you ever need. This game's quite generous. That's good. I'm not complaining about that at all. I just wish I had more room in my inventory. I have a bad habit of collecting everything that I find, regardless of whether or not I need it or intend to use it. Because as you can see, I've not been using my flares I've not been using my crossbow at all. I've barely been using painkillers and trauma pads, so yeah. Alright, so I saved. I think I'm gonna stop it here for now. For today. It's a bit of a shorter stream, but I am hungry and I want to take care of, like, getting supper and, making sure that my stomach is okay. Yeah. Yay. I'm gonna be here tomorrow, though. Tomorrow we're gonna play, Fear and Hunger, and we're going to be playing with, we're gonna be playing a Backrooms game with the Golden Girls. What's today's dish? I have no clue. I have to go upstairs and see my parents and ask them. But yeah, tomorrow is going to be Funger, and we're going to play a Backrooms game with Grimmy and Gingy and Gator. Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's swap back over here. Yeah, the Golden Girlies. It's been a hot minute since we've had a Golden Girls stream. It's been a hot minute since we've seen the Golden Girlies. So let's go see who we can raid into today. Ow! Thank you for the hydrate! Everyone, please take a sippy. It was good to listen to while I was working. Yeah, I'm glad. Alright, let's go see... Who's on right now? Oh, fuck. Germa's on. I did say that if Germa was on next time, I would raid into Germa. Am I allowed to raid into Germa? I hope so. Alright. We'll find out, I guess. He has raids on at any size. 5U channels dropping all the time. Okay, cool. Perfect. Fantastic. Alright. Because some people usually have their, like, some people might have their, like, raids locked to certain amounts, in order to prevent spamming, which is super understandable. Yes, we are actually raiding Germa. Yes. Holy cannoli, what the frick? There's so many of you. Oh my god. Okay, well, hello. And welcome in, and I'll see you guys tomorrow for Fear and Hunger and Backrooms games. Yeah. I hope you guys have a fantastic time. Thank you, but this is the funniest thing you could have done. He's my Oshi. Yeah, we're raiding into Germa right now. Germa raid, yeah. So I will see you guys tomorrow. If you like, I would recommend that you join a Discord, because we're going to have a bunch of movie nights happening very, very soon. So yeah, join the Discord, follow me on Bluesky, or on Twitter. However, there's a mass exodus of Twitter at the moment, but yeah. But thank you for coming, everyone. Thank you so much. I hope you all have a fantastic night. I hope you all sleep well, eat well, stay hydrated, brush your teeth, very important, and, have good dreams. And, see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.